Shine brighter than the lights. Jump, unite, every heart is taking flight. Shakey super league, dream, big believe. Shakey super league, we will achieve. Power in the play, better every day. Breaking all the limits down. Next game, then we crown. We crown. We crown. Step on the core, the fire's alive. Dreams in our hands, the future will rise. Every surf, every spike, hear the crowd ignite. Together we shine, together we fight. Stronger, faster, higher we go. Feel the passion, let it show. With every jump, the sky we claim. Next gen heroes, remember the name. Rise, ignite, shine brighter than the lights. Jump, unite, every heart is taking flight. Shakey super league, dream, big believe. Shakey super league, we will achieve. Power in the play, better every day. Breaking all the limits down. Next gen we crown. Energy surge and the moment is ours. Chasing the glory, we're reaching the stars. One team, one voice, the victory song. Shakey super league, we all belong. Stronger, faster, higher we go. Feel the passion, let it show. With every step we chase the flame. Next gen legends, we stake our claim. Rise, ignite, shine brighter than the lights. Jump, unite, every heart is taking flight. Shakey super league, dream, big believe. Shakey super league, we will achieve. Power in the play, better every day. Breaking all the limits down. Next gen we crown. We crown. Clap to the beat, feel the roar. Stronger together we'll soar. Push through the pain, rise from the fall. Super League spirit will give it all. Rise, ignite, shine brighter than the lights. Jump, unite, every heart is taking flight. Shakey super league, dream, big believe. Shakey super league, we will achieve. Power in the play, better every day. Breaking all the limits down. Next game, then we crown. We crown. We crown. can fly. Shakey Super League, dream big believe. Shakey Super League, we will achieve. Power in the flame, better every day. Bringing all the winners down. Next game, then we crown. We crown. We crown.
It's day 7 of the 2026 Shakey's Girls Volleyball Invitational League, and this is Quickset powered by Smart 5G. And of course, for our matches today, let's take a look at what's in store for us as the quarterfinals heats up. We have for game number 1, that's Corpus Christi going up against the Beacon Academy, followed by Miriam College heading against MGC New Life Christian Academy, and of course, Bacolod Tung going up against Holy Rosary College. And for match number 4, we have University of the Philippines Integrated School versus San Felipe Neri Catholic School, and finally it's St. John's Institute going up against Far Eastern University Diliman. You can catch the Shakey's Super League Girls Volleyball Invitational League Rising Stars Cup live and free on pusop.com. Join the community now. You can also watch on Shakey's Super League Facebook page and on TV at Solar Sports. Catch the updates on other games on the SSL social media pages. And that is Quickset powered by Smart 5G. For our match at hand, it's in Division 2 Pool E. That is Corpus Christi School going up against the Beacon Academy. And we have a lot in store for us here, but at the same time, it's the start of something new here in day 7. And we are still live here at LaSalle Green Hills, Mandaluyong City. I am Rhea Raagas together with Caitlin Bernal reporting to you live. Kate, we are already at the second to the last game day of the eliminations before heading to the quarterfinals. How do you think the games today will affect the teams moving forward?
Well, Rhea, I think the teams today will be definitely giving up their all on the court. Every set counts, every game counts, because whether you're looking for their first win to end their campaign on a high note or looking to stay undefeated to secure their spot in the quarterfinals.
That's right, Kate. Speaking of securing their spots in the quarterfinals, let's take a look at the standings we have here. For game number 1, we have Corpus Christi going up against the Beacon Academy. Now, the San Beda University, they're at top 1, followed by the Moscola International School. Corpus Christi, although they remain undefeated here with a 3-0 standing, still they are at the top 3. So, like you mentioned, Kate, the games today will definitely matter how they will enter in the quarterfinals moving forward.
Yes, it's definitely a high-stakes game for Corpus Christi School. They'll definitely want to end this game with a win if they want to secure their spot in the quarterfinals.
Now, speaking of quarterfinals, let's take a look at the previous performance of the Rising and the hot-handed Corpus Christi, who defeated the defending champions, the Moscola.
Yes, they defeated the Moscola International School in straight sets, 25-14 and 26-24. And we saw there a lot of their key players really step up to get that really big win for them.
And speaking of big win, there's also that one player that really stood up for the Corpus Christi, and that is no other than Bugay Bebacol from Corpus Christi, who really did some numbers, not only for her name, but as well as for Corpus Christi School.
Yes, she was able to lock in 10 points for her team. 6 of those are from attacks and 4 of those are from aces. So let's see if she'll be able to replicate that performance today.
And our player in focus is presented by pusop.com. Join now for free. And of course, like you mentioned, 10 huge points for this young girl, built on 6 attacks and 4 aces. And of course, that's also something that we should expect coming from this young girl, especially we are heading close to the quarterfinals now. Speaking of quarterfinals, let's take a look at the Beacon Academy's last game as they lost to Miriam College in 2 sets.
Yes, we saw that Miriam College was able to outnumber them in terms of the spikes and especially their aces. So their defense is something that will be challenged again once again today. They also committed a number of errors that cost them the match with 22 errors on the court and compared to their opponents, 18 errors.
Now the real question is, can the Beacon Academy finally get their first win and bounce back as we end the eliminations and we near the quarterfinals? Now don't go away as first serve when we return.
Shine brighter than the light. Jump, unite, every heart is taking flight. Shakey Super League, dream, big believe. Shakey Super League, we will achieve. Power in the flame, better every day. Breaking all the limits down. Next season we crown.
Presenting our officials for this match. First referee Jason Alvarejos. Our second referee, Philip Nunez. Volleyball action continues here inside the LaSalle Green Hills Gymnasium. This is the 2026 Shakey Super League Girls Volleyball Invitational League. It's match number 50 between the Corpus Christi School Lady Knights with their opponent, the Beacon Academy Griffins.
Next gen heroes, remember the name. Rise, ignite, shine brighter than the lights. Jump, unite, every heart is taking flight. Shakey Super League, dream, big believe. Shakey Super League, we will achieve. Power in the play, better every day. Breaking all the limits down. Next gen we crown. Energy surge and the moment is ours. Chasing the glory, we're reaching the stars. One team, one voice, love a great song. Shakey Super League, we all belong. Stronger, faster, higher we go. Feel the passion, let it show. With every step, we chase the flame. Next gen legends, we stand.
First, for the Corpus Christi School Lady Knights. Let's start with our outside hitter, number 1, Althea Cole. Millwalker, number 4, Cassie Amper. Outside hitter, number 7, Alexa Di Matao. Opposite hitter, number 10, Reina Ebabacol. Millwalker, number 14, Sarah Rhea Lupit. Setter, number 15, Angel Simbulan. Starting libero at number 8, Aliaba. Head coach of the Lady Knights, Alexander Deva. Now let's meet the starters for the Beacon Academy Griffins. Let's start with our setter and her team captain at number 4, Eva Palayan. Outside hitter, number 8, Lucia Torres. Opposite hitter, number 10, Rocky Trillo. Millwalker, number 12, Tanya Mueller. Another Millwalker, number 16, Megan Bedo. Outside hitter, number 22, Hannah Evangelista. Starting libero at number 2, Lucy Roberto. Head coach of the Griffins, Cubes Escol. It's the Lady Knights versus the Griffins. This is the 2026 Shakey Super League Girls Volleyball Invitational League. Best of luck to both teams.
It's day number 7 here at the 2026 Shakey's Girls Volleyball Invitational League, and live pa rin po tayo dito sa Lasal Green Hills, Mandaluyong City, and this set is brought to you by Shakey's Super Delivery. Order your favorite thin crust pizza and chicken and mojos now. Like we talked about earlier, Kate, the games we have for this day will definitely matter and will definitely affect the standing in the quarterfinals. But let's take a look at the starting lineup first. On the side of Corpus Christi, we have Simbahan, Realubit, Amper, Cole, Dimatao, Ebabacol, and Aba as their starting libero. Of course, starting lineup for the Beacon Academy, that's Abalayan, Mueller, Medao, Evangelista, Torres, Trillo, and Ruperto as their starting libero. And of course, Corpus Christi early on with a strong start here. Agad binawi with that service error.
But so far we mentioned that Corpus Christi School, all the way from Cagayan de Oro, they've been cruising through the tournament relatively well. They've had 3 wins so far, but still a very important match for them because they're still 3rd in the standings, and for this tournament, only the top 2 per pool will be advancing to the quarterfinals.
And I like that you mentioned that, Kate, because earlier, napag-usapan nga natin, no, despite being undefeated, talking about Corpus Christi, yung team standings kasi nila, yung points nila sa Pool E in Division 2 is still at 6 points, and they're currently at the 3rd rank. So, the games that makakalaban nila, this game particularly is very crucial to them para makapasok sila sa quarterfinals. Now, let's see if the momentum na-establish nila going up against the defending champions yesterday will be carried over to this game as they score an ace. It's 4-1 here in set number 1. Corpus Christi leading.
CCS just establishing an early lead. Very good for them because ideally they'll want to finish this game in straight sets, and they can't afford to lose 1 set here in this game because the points matter at this point in the tournament, like what you were talking about earlier.
Simbulan with another ace. 2 aces so far now for Corpus. Simbulan still serving. And another ace for her. This serve of the game is brought to you by Shakey's. Order your favorite thin crust pizza and chicken and mojos now. Early time for the Beacon Academy. Let's listen in.
Hard, side to side. Circumference. Pull length. Let's go.
Smart 5G. Great call for time there made by the Beacon Academy to perhaps, cut the momentum of Corpus Christi here, especially if you're the Beacon Academy and you know na CCS is on an ascent, kinakailangan mong pigilan, hopefully, yung momentum nila. But Simbulan says no here as she scores her 4th ace.
Beacon Academy just having a difficulty on the court in terms of their defense, and that was what Coach Arjuna was trying to remind them, just going back to the basics of receiving. May sinasabi pa siyang circumference, going side to side. But that's another point there for CCS.
Continues to be aggressive on the net. CCS on a roll so far here in set number 1. Simbulan still serving. Torres with a pass. Ruperto, bump set. Torres will give up a free ball. Miller was there. Double contact violation will be called against the Beacon Academy.
CCS now on a 9-1 run. An ideal start to this very important game. But for Beacon Academy, they'll definitely want to regroup as soon as possible. Because, of course, even though it's too late for you to try and secure a spot in the next round of the tournament, of course, if you're Beacon Academy, you'd want to end your campaign on a high
Yes.
note as well.
That's true.
Looking for their first win still.
But speaking of win, Caitlin, malaking bagay din yung naipanalo ng Corpus Christi, yung defending champions, no, against Domuscola. Aside from that confidence it gave them, na kumbaga na-disrupt din yung positioning or yung standings in their respective pool. So right now, it's really hard to tell sino yung pwedeng pumasok sa quarterfinals in Pool E specifically.
Definitely, but I think Corpus Christi, they're proving to everyone watching, all the teams here, that they're a team to look out for. They're not a team to exclude just yet.
3 serving 9. Evangelista. Set. Oh, a miscommunication there.
That's a much needed side out for the Beacon Academy. Let's see what they'll be able to do with this opportunity.
Evangelista with a serve. Evangelista was there to the middle. Mueller. Great save. Bump set to the open. Ooh, a little miscommunication on the side of the Beacon Academy.
That was shaky defense from both teams, but unfortunately for the Beacon Academy, just a misreceive on that rally.
Ray Lubit serving. Roberto with a pass to the middle. Mueller, and she scores.
A solid hit there from the Beacon Academy and a solid sequence as well.
And that smart powered up play was brought to you by Smart's Power All 99. Load now. So far, the Beacon Academy playing catch up here. Simbulan to the middle. And it's good.
What a great attack there by CCS, and also amazing connection of their setter Simbulan to the middle for that play.
Substitution for Coach Alex Adeva. That's Lamberang Altina serving. The Beacon Academy will have to give up a free ball. Simbulan reverses. It's wide.
Panoy just tried to go long for that hit there, but unfortunately the ball sails out.
Great serve by Lamberang. Chance ball to CCS. Ooh. It's a catch and throw violation.
Still CCS is on top with a 6-point lead. Let's see if they'll be able to sustain this momentum or if the Beacon Academy can still catch up. Still plenty of time to catch up for them.
Great defense there. Simbulan, one-hand set. Oh, scramble defense, but score will be awarded to Corpus Christi.
Slowly but surely, I think both teams are finding their footing, especially in terms of the attacks. We're seeing more spike attempts now in the set.
Double contact violation will be called against Corpus Christi. Torres on deck to serve. Simbulan goes to Di Matao, down the line, and it's good.
Solid hit there, and I just want to give kudos to Simbulan's set. Perfect connection as well
Yep.
for her spiker.
Ampere serving. With a short. Evangelista will have to give up a free ball. Simbulan goes to the middle. She's denied. Simbulan 1-2 play.
Simbulan proving to be the key player here for Corpus Christi School. Earlier we saw her scoring aces from the line, and now she's helping out in manning the net for her team.
And it's also nice for Corpus Christi to have a tall setter like her, no? You have not only the setter being the playmaker of the game, but it's also an advantage on your team na aside sa having a tall setter, nakakapag-block din. And also, possibly, an option for the offense. Edo with the serve. That's Di Matao for Corpus Christi.
It's back-to-back kills for Di Matao. I think Simbulan has spotted that she has the hot hand at this point. So it would be good to keep feeding the balls to her if they want to collect more points. But
Substitution for Coach Alex. That's Peñaflor now serving. Great serve. Torres with a pass. Oh. And that touch violation will be called against Mueller. What do you think, Kate, yung mga ginagawa ni Coach Alex na substitutions? I think he's really trying to get more exposure here sa mga second stringers niya. And I think it's also time for, Coach Alex to do that.
yes, I think the lead is wide enough for Corpus Christi to try and have some playing time for their second stringers. And that kind of exposure is definitely important in tournaments like this. I mean, ito naman yung point ng Rising
Yes,
Cup,
that's true.
right? To give these players the experience that they need in competing in big leagues
Yep.
like this.
And of course, if you're the Beacon Academy, you should also take this as a chance, perhaps to, kunin yung momentum kasi not the starters are in front of you. But let's see as Corpus Christi continues to capitalize on their service aces. Ruperto, and it's no go. Back-to-back aces for Peñaflor. It's a strong start so far for Corpus Christi here, but a substitution will be made on the side of the Beacon Academy. Campillo now in. Ooh, and a service error by Peñaflor. Alexa Abalayan, the team captain, on deck to serve. Serve, and it's an ace.
Much needed ace here for the side of the Beacon Academy. Really great way to try and collect points, especially if you're trailing behind with quite a big deficit.
But you know what, Kate? I always say this in sa mga lahat ng mga na-broadcast ko na games, no? There's no lead that's safe enough for one team talaga. So if you're Corpus Christi, I don't think it's safe for you na maging complacent, no? And of course, if you're the Beacon Academy, it's also an opportunity for you to really get this momentum.
Definitely. I think you've been able to cover games also that had a big deficit and then they were able to turn it around in the same set. So if you're Beacon Academy, Slowly but surely, I think collecting points and staying steady on defense will be beneficial. And if they're not able to catch up in this set alone, it's great to already build momentum for
Yep.
the next set.
Yep. Evangelista serving. Peñaflor with a pass. CCS will give up a free ball. Abalayan to the middle. Mueller, and it's denied by Ray Lubit.
Timeout, the Beacon Academy.
Timeout the Beacon Academy. Let's listen in.
Huwag mo madaliin, anak. Magkaka-injury pa sa harap, ha. Itaas mo lang. Okay? Relax lang. Hindi ko guess bakit sobrang taas. Control. Itaas mo lang. Walang problema. Yun lang. Wala ko yung perfect set. Taas mo lang. Taas mo lang. Ha? Lahat. Itaas lang. Ha? Let's go.
That huddle was powered by Smart 5G.
Very encouraging disposition from coach there, just reminding his players na mag-relax lang. It all starts with one good pass, one good set.
Yep. Kumbaga basic volleyball, no? Yung hinahanap ni coach on that timeout. But Corpus Christi with another ace.
That's a point for the Lady Knights.
CCS now will only need 2 points to secure this set. Chance ball. Peñaflor, bump set. Defense was there for the Beacon Academy. Peñaflor with a pass. Simbulayan. Cross court, and it's good.
Great cross-court attack, just going through that block there.
Corpus Christi
Beacon
School
Academy's
on a
Ruperto
set point.
tried to get to it, but unfortunately was too late.
Ray Lubit serving. And it's good for Corpus Christi. It's a strong start so far for the CCS. And what a way to secure set number 1 with that ace coming from Ray Lubit. And 25-11 is our score at set number 1. Don't go away. Set number 2 underway.
Ikaw, hindi ka makapili ng platform, pero mahahanap mo naman ang For You. Iba-ibang saya, iba-ibang biyaya. Ikaw, meron ding For You po.
worry. Be only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now!
25-11 was our score in set number 1. And that was a decisive win by Corpus Christi. We're at set number 2, and this set is brought to you by Shakey's Super Delivery. Order your favorite thin crust, pizza and chicken, and Mojos now.
So we saw in set number 1, just look at the amount of aces that we saw CCS collect. I think the lack of defense on the side of Beacon Academy is something that they'll definitely want to address in this set. If they want to level the board and extend this to a third set. We're only playing a best of 3 game here, so Beacon Academy has some catching up to do. But like what you were talking about earlier, there's no lead that's too big that they can't trim down. And it's on the side of Corpus Christi. It's up to them not to be too complacent as well.
Speaking of aces, that was another ace by Bikoy, but the Beacon Academy immediately with that side-out game, courtesy of Mueller. Yun naman talaga yung nag-dictate ng game in set number 1, Kate, no? It was really the service aces of Corpus Christi. They started off strong, pinahirapan nila yung pasa ng the Beacon Academy, but so far, a good start we're seeing here for the Beacon Academy. That will be a point for the Lady Knights. On deck to serve, Ray Lubit. Ooh, it's a service error.
This is a chance for Beacon Academy to try and hopefully get the lead, because now they're at a deadlock at 3-all. A much better place than they were in set number 1. So they have a considerable chance, definitely, to try and gain momentum.
Mueller couldn't get that ball over. That's a double contact violation. CCS now ahead by 1. Now serving is Lamberang for Corpus Christi. Ooh, that's long.
I think she tried to put some weight to that serve for a floating serve, but unfortunately sailed out.
Errors so far, yep, for both teams.
Speaking of sailing out,
Ang hirap sa ganyan, Kate, no? It's really hard to dictate kung makukuha mo ba yung momentum early on, because I always say this again. Pag sa service error talaga, it's either you make or break the momentum of your team.
definitely. And that's something we see quite often here in GVIL. I mean, considering that these are very young players, it's high school ranks.
Yes.
Errors are really part of the story.
Yeah, that's true. On deck to serve is Canoy. Great float. Oh, overpass. It's no go for the Beacon Academy.
We saw that they were able to secure the first ball, but unfortunately, they weren't able to connect for the second and third.
Still serving is Canoy for Corpus Christi. Great float there. To the middle. Mueller. Oh, a net touch violation will be called against the Beacon Academy.
We're seeing some action on the net now. Beacon Academy trying to anticipate the attacks that CCS is trying to execute.
Another great serve from Canoy. Bedo will try again. Lamberang with the defense. Peñaflor uses her left hand. Bump set. Bedo will give up a free ball. To the middle. And it's good for Corpus. There's a timeout for the Beacon Academy. Let's listen in.
You want to play? Nasa loob na kayo. Bakit kinakabahan? Bakit nervous? Bakit? Again, that's the question. Bakit? Idea is enjoy the game. Enjoy. That's the first thing. Enjoy. Oh, go. Let's go.
That huddle was powered by Smart 5G.
Coach just telling his girls to enjoy the game and to relax because visibly we see here that the energy of Beacon Academy, parang kinakabahan nga sila. And coach was actually asking them na bakit.
Yes.
But I think it just proves that other than a physically exhausting game, I mean, even here sa high school ranks, it's a matter of mental toughness as well for volleyball. And I can even imagine that when you're that young and having to go against teams that you don't usually go up against, it can be quite intimidating. It can be quite nerve-wracking as well. But at the end of the day, this is a great opportunity for all the teams here. So really just enjoying the game matters a lot.
Another great serve there from Kanoy. It's really the aces so far of Corpus Christi. Oh, another error for the Beacon Academy. So far, Corpus Christi just really enjoying the free points being given up by the Beacon Academy.
Yes, and one good thing is that they've been able to stay consistent on the service line as well. We haven't seen much service errors from them.
High ball. Free ball will be given up. Bikoy goes to the middle. Defense was there. Bedo, chance ball. Bikoy goes to the middle again, and this time it's good.
Nice quick attack there on the side of Corpus Christi.
That smart powered up play was brought to you by Smart's Power All 99. Load now. 13 serving 4. Kanoy serving. Oh, overpass. Bikoy goes to Peñaflor. Cross court. Defense was there. Bump set. Chance ball to Corpus Christi. Peñaflor will try again off the hands and she scores.
Great rally from both teams there, but an even greater execution from Peñaflor. That was a bump set, but still, she was able to generate some speed to that hit.
That was already an out-of-system play, but still, andun pa rin yung connection no, ni Bikoy and Peñaflor. And speaking of connection, I think it's Kanoy having a great connection in the service area right now.
Yes, like what I said, there's definitely commendable consistency on the side of CCS for their services.
Corpus Christi banking on their service aces here. Bump set. A chance ball. Kanoy with a pass. Bikoy goes to the middle. It's short.
Tried to go for that quick attack again, but just a bit too low for her middle blocker.
At least some resting time for Kanoy dun sa service area.
Yes, and if you can notice, this seems like CCS is second stringers also, but they're playing just as consistently as the first set of players, with Bikoy setting up her attackers as much as she can.
They're serving. Oh, great float serve. Another ace.
Great service there. Once again from Corpus Christi School. Talagang pinapahirapan nila ang Beacon Academy. So far, 17-5. Another great lead for CCS.
Back-to-back aces now for Adair. And you know what, Kate? What I love about service aces really is that ito yung pinakamadaling point na pwede mo kunin eh. Effortless lang kayo as a team. Isa lang yung gumagalaw. And it's as if na wala kayong ginagawa. It's a convenient point. It's an easy point for you. So if you could get that point early on in the service area, why not go for it?
Definitely. It's your first chance for offense also. So really, all players should be taking the chance.
Bigyan nyo ng rally. Okay? Receive nga. Anticipate well. It shows kasi that you're not ready. You're just saying this, oh, I'm ready. Boom. Let's go.
That huddle was powered by Smart 5G.
Coach asking for more anticipation on the side of Beacon Academy, where we've seen that they've had some difficulty on their first balls, and that doesn't allow them to generate the plays that they want.
That's already the 15th service ace of Corpus Christi so far in this match. Grabe, Kate, compared to the Beacon Academy where they only tallied 2 service aces. So really, it's a scramble defense we're seeing on the side of the Beacon Academy.
Rhea, you played as a libero once, right? So what do you think is going through Beacon Academy's head pag mahirap yung service ng kalaban mo?
Well, I think their Beacon Academy, kinakailangan talaga nilang makuha yung first ball muna. They could not establish yung offensive pattern nila without that first ball, that reception. But so far, that was a great response from Bedao to just, if meron kang pasa, you just have to make use and maximize that pass na meron kayo. Otherwise, hindi nyo makukuha yun. But another service error there from the Beacon Academy. 22-6 is our score. Peñaflor now serving. Another great float serve, and she scores. If I'm not mistaken, Kate, parang lahat na siguro in the side of Corpus Christi nakapag-score ng ace, no?
Now we see na natin training talaga nila yung service nila.
Yes. And you can see the coaching staff of Corpus Christi. Medyo relax lang din sila ngayon eh. Nakaupo lang, nothing to worry about as they will only need 2 points to secure this match. But not that time though, says TBA. Serving is Bedao. Canoy with the pass. Bikoy goes to Lamberang, and it's good.
Another great kill there on the side of CCS. It's great to see them able to execute the plays that they want. Cross-court kill there by Lamberang.
Match point, CCS. And just like that, Corpus Christi with a decisive win. 2-0 against the Beacon Academy. Of course, that was a great win from the Corpus Christi, but of course you have to give credit to the Beacon Academy as well. But yet again, another decisive win from the girls hailing in Cagayan de Oro, all courtesy of their service aces. And right now, Corpus Christi remains undefeated. 25-7 is our score here in set number 2.
Don't worry! Be only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now!
Mga katropa, may mga biyayang darating. Ikaw, hindi ka makapili ng platform, pero mahahanap mo naman ang For You. Iba-ibang saya, iba-ibang biyaya. Ikaw, meron ding For You po.
(25-11), (25-7) was our score with Corpus Christi and remains undefeated and a decisive win against the Beacon Academy. Let's take a look at who's our MVP, and this MVP of the match is brought to you by Shakey's. Order your favorite thin crust, pizza, and chicken and Mojo's now.
Although it was a very easy win for the Corpus Christi school, in the first set, Rhea, we were able to witness the leadership of their setter, Aichel Simbuyan, who was able to activate her attackers on every chance she was able to get.
Now, first of all, Aichel, congratulations and to the rest of the Corpus Christi. And kayo pa rin yung undefeated sa pool, you know. So what more can we expect for the Corpus Christi, of course, in your games moving forward?
Sa susunod po na laro, mas gagalingan po namin at ipapakita po namin yung best. At yung kaba namin is, sa paglaro po talaga ay nilalaro lang po talaga namin. At ine-enjoy po namin yung laro.
Now, may gusto ka bang batiin na friends or family who are watching us live now? Now is your time.
Hi guys! So, lantog yung mo sa among live, sa among dula tomorrow. And shoutout sa among pamilya ka, Coach Alex, sa tanan family nag-support sa Corpus. And yeah.
Ayan, daghang salamat,
Thank you
Aichel. And of course, congratulations then to the Corpus Christi School who remains undefeated in Division 2 Pool E. Now let's check out our Smart Powered Up plays brought to you by Smart's Power All 99 with 10 GB of data, only Facebook, Messenger, and IG, or only TikTok, plus only 5G calls and texts. Load now. Set number 1, Kate, we saw it was really the aces of Corpus Christi that carried them over. Sa start pa lang, nakita na natin how everyone collectively contributed points coming from the service area.
Definitely, Beacon Academy had some difficulty on the court with their first ball receives, and Corpus Christi School really took advantage of that. They stayed consistent on the service line, and I think that happened again in set number 2. They carried over that momentum. They played with composure and making sure na pinapasok lang nila yung mga serves nila.
That's right, and in set number 2, although we saw a different set of players on the side of Coach Alex Adeva, the rhythm and the momentum remains the same. Nakakuha pa rin sila ng puntos over the service area, and it was really a decisive win on the side of Corpus Christi. They really hindi nila binigyan ng opportunity the Beacon Academy to score a point, and our score was 25-11 and 25-7. Now let's take a look at the numbers here in this game, kung saan nakita talaga natin. Again, it was Corpus Christi almost dominating every aspect of the scoring here.
So even though we mostly saw aces, still nakakolekta pa rin ang CCS ng 17 attacks against 4 by Beacon Academy. For the aces, they tallied a total of 19. So 2 more than the attacks that they were able to notch. And I think errors, like what we were talking about, it's still part of the game. Beacon Academy committing 14 against CCS's 12. But still, that is good enough for CCS to notch their 4th win of the tournament to stay undefeated.
And just like that, Corpus Christi remains undefeated. But don't go away just yet, as we have another game brought to you by Shakey Super League, organized by the Athletic Events and Sports Management Incorporated.
rise. Every surf, every spike, hear the crowd ignite. Together we shine, together we fight. Stronger, faster, higher we go. Feel the passion, let it show. With every jump, the sky we claim. Next gen heroes, remember the name. Rise, ignite, shine brighter than the lights. Jump, unite, every heart is taking flight. Shakey Super League, dream, big believe. Shakey Super League, we will achieve. Power in the play, better every day. Breaking all the limits down. Next gen we crown. Energy surge and the moment is ours. Chasing the glory, we're reaching the stars. One team, one voice, love a great song. Shakey Super League, we all belong. Stronger, faster, higher we go. Feel the passion, let it show. With every step, we chase the flame. Next gen legends, we stake our claim. Third rise, ignite, shine brighter than the lights. Jump, unite, every heart is taking flight. Shakey Super League, dream, big believe. Shakey Super League, we will achieve. Power in the play, better every day. Breaking all the limits down. Next gen we crown. Clap to the beat, feel the roar. Stronger together we'll soar. Push through the pain, rise from the fall. Super League spirit will give it all. To rise, ignite, shine brighter than the light. Jump, unite, every heart is taking flight. Shakey Super League, dream, big believe. Shakey Super League, we will achieve. Power in the play, better every day. Breaking all the limits down. Next gen we crown. We crown. Step on the court, the fire's alive. Dreams in our hands, the future will rise. Every surf, every spike, hear the crowd ignite. Together we shine, together we fight. Stronger, faster, higher we go. Feel the passion, let it show. With every jump, the sky we claim. Next gen heroes, remember the name. Rise, ignite, shine brighter than the lights. Jump, unite, every heart is taking flight. Shakey Super League, dream, big believe. Shakey Super League, we will achieve. Power in the play, better every day. Breaking all the limits down. Next gen we crown. Energy surge and the moment is ours. Chasing the glory, we're reaching the stars. One team, one voice, love a great song. Shakey Super League, we all belong. Stronger, faster, higher we go. Feel the passion, let it show. With every step, we chase the flame. Next gen legends, we stake our claim. Third rise, ignite, shine brighter than the lights. Jump, unite, every heart is taking flight. Shakey Super League, dream, big believe. Shakey Super League, we will achieve. Power in the play, better every day. Breaking all the limits down. Next gen we crown. We crown. Clap to the beat, feel the roar. Stronger together we'll soar. Push through the pain, rise from the fall. Super League spirit will give it all. To rise, ignite, shine brighter than the light. Jump, unite, every heart is taking flight. Shakey Super League, dream, big believe. Shakey Super League, we will achieve. Power in the play, better every day. Breaking all the limits down. Next gen we crown. We crown. We crown.
Presenting our officials for this match. First referee, Daniel Gian. Our second referee, Philip Nunez. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to LaSalle Green Hills Gymnasium. This is the 2026 Shakey Super League Girls Volleyball Invitational League. It's match number 51 between Miriam College versus the MGC New Life Christian Academy. Starters for both teams. First, for Miriam College. Let's start with our outside hitter, number 2, Chloe Macapugay. Opposite hitter, number 3, Joanna Torrevillas. Outside hitter and her team captain at number 7, Ryle Mangahas. Male blocker, number 17, Haya Teido. Setter, number 19, Aliana Sulit. Male blocker, number 20, Avery Argamosa. Starting libero at number 9, Bea Clutario. Head coach of Miriam College, Albert Nepomuceno. Now let's meet the starters of the MGC New Life Christian Academy. Let's start with our outside hitter and her team captain at number 6, Andrea Reyes. Another outside hitter, number 10, Eden Wang. Setter, number 12, Stella Dan. Opposite hitter, number 14, Anya Chong. Male blocker, number 22, Brianna Wong. Male blocker, number 16, Audrey Tan. Starting libero at number 18, Jillian Jua. Head coach of the New Life Christian Academy, Justin Dorog.
Starting lineup for the Miriam College, that is Sulit, Tejido, Argamosa, Macapugay, Mahangas, Torrevillas, and Clotario for their starting libero. They will be challenged by the MGC New Lady Lifers with their starting lineup: Tan, Stella, Stan, Audrey, Wong, Vang, Reyes, Chong, and Jua, their starting libero. This set is brought to you by Shakey's Super Delivery. Order your favorite thin crust, pizza, and chicken and Mojo's now. We are still live here at LaSalle Green Hills. I am Rhea Ragas together with Caitlin Bernal reporting to you live. This is match number 2 for our broadcast game. Still in Division 2 Pool E. Kanina nakita natin, Caitlin, Corpus Christi remains undefeated in this pool. Now let's see if sino sa dalawang teams na ito will challenge the positioning again of Pool E, as MGC with a strong start here in set number 1.
So we mentioned in the previous game that from now on, every set and every game definitely counts, because only the top 2 teams from the pool will advance to the quarterfinals. Now, in the previous game, CCS, they've already secured the top spot in Pool E, and now we're seeing two teams in the middle of Pool E, and they'll definitely want to try and move up the ranks in this respective pool.
Well, for Miriam College, if I'm not mistaken, they still have 2 games left after this, and those games against Domoscola, the defending champions, and Corpus Christi, who just defeated Domoscola yesterday. So it's really an uphill battle for Miriam College here on forward. But let's see. Another point will be awarded to the Lady New Lifers.
So far, we're seeing great energy from both teams. The attacking department is definitely activated.
And we take a look at the updated pool standings here in Pool E sa Division 2. Kanina we witnessed Corpus Christi na pag-usapan natin, nasa top 3 sila. But after defeating the Beacon Academy in straight sets, right now they're the top contenders in Pool E with 4 wins and 0 losses there. So laking bagay talaga yung naipanalo nila ang the Beacon Academy in just 2 sets. Domoscola will have to climb up to be a part of the quarterfinals. Wong on deck to serve for the Lady New Lifers. Set to the middle. It's good for Tejido.
That was a solid hit from the middle. Great connection as well from the first receive to the set and to the execution.
That's Smart Powered Up Play was brought to you by Smart's Power All 99. Load now. Tan 1-2 play. Defense was there for Miriam College. Chua with a pass. Tan reverses to Chong. Cross court. It's good though. Oh. And a double contact violation will be called against Miriam College.
Very intense start that we're
Yes.
seeing from game number 2 today in the broadcast games. We are seeing quick attacks and cross-court attempts from both teams.
Reverse set. Audrey Tan was there. Chance ball. Chong with the defense. Reyes down the line. It's good.
That was an easy kill from Reyes, but still she knew where to bring the ball. A well-placed and well-timed attack
That's
on her end.
That's actually a very familiar down the line kill by Reyes. Yun yung favorite spot niya actually, Gate, no? Michaela Mangahas, the team captain, serving. Wang with a pass. Reverse set to Chong. Cross court, it's good.
Great cross-court kill there by Chong, just going long to the unmanned corner of Miriam's court.
Was actually a pipe attack as well. Reyes, short serve. Chance ball. Wang from the open. Coverage was there for Miriam College. Audrey Tan to the middle. It's too short though.
Tan attempting to go for that swipe after seeing the blockers in front of her, but unfortunately only meets the net.
Ooh, a timely ace for Miriam College.
Something that they definitely needed, given that we're now at a deadlock at 6-all.
This serve of the game is brought to you by Shakey's. Order your favorite thin crust pizza and chicken and Mojo's now. Stella, bump set to Wang. Cross court defense was there for Miriam College. Oh, out of system, but Makapugay finds the spot.
Makapugay just going for a down the line hit, just knowing where to place the ball. And actually, Makapugay was one of the players also who scored the most points in Miriam's last match against San Beda University. So this is a player to look out for in this game today. And let's see if she can really lead her team in the attacking department.
Now serving is Audrey Tan. Makapugay, bump set. Argamosa will give up a free ball. Wong from the middle. Sulit goes to the open. Makapugay and it's long.
Great anticipation for the net defenders of MGC, spotting Makapugay there and creating a wall to try and get some hands on the ball.
Still serving is Audrey Tan. Makapugay with a pass. Bump set from behind. Defense was there. Stella goes to Chong. Sulit. Makapugay. Defense was there for the Lady New Lifers. Bump set to Makapugay again. Down the line and she scores.
Makapugay with another down the line kill. MGC will definitely want to put a block on that soon or put some defenders there on that corner.
Another deadlock here. And it's only set number 1, Kate. So you can really see, yung eagerness ng both teams. Sulit, 1-2 play. Tan goes to the middle. Wong.
What a great quick attack there by MGC. So much power and speed also. None of these teams are letting up.
Yep.
And no lead has grown to more than 2
Yes.
points, actually.
Chong. Stella goes to Wang. Sulit bump set. Free ball. Stella goes to the middle. Oh, defense was there. But a double contact, or rather a lifting violation, will be called against Miriam College.
So far, MGC's middles have been very efficient. And they'll benefit a lot if they keep feeding their middles.
Stella Tan. Sulit. To the middle. Was Tejido.
But Miriam also telling MGC that they also have their quick attack
Yes.
executions up their sleeve.
Grabe yung side out system na pinapakita ng both teams here in set number 1. What an ace for Miriam College. A timely one. Reyes. Chong. Drop ball. Oh, miscommunication.
Miscommunication on the side of MGC, but great hustle on the other side of the court from Miriam. Makapugay also with very powerful serves, making it hard for MGC to create some plays.
Stella reverses. 1-2 play and she scores.
Stella has been a very decisive setter so
Yes.
far into the match, feeding her outside hitters, but also her middle blockers. Great anticipation on her end as well.
Eden Wang serving. Oh, great serve. What a chase by Chloe. Chance ball. Eden was there. Stella goes to the middle. And it's good for Wong.
Wong with a very powerful and speedy hit there. Once again from the quick attack.
Yep.
Very efficient for MGC.
Still serving is Eden Wang. A great float though, but it's long. Aliana Sulit on deck to serve for Miriam College. Eden with a pass. Stella goes to Reyes. And it's good.
Andrea Reyes.
We're seeing a well-rounded effort here on the side of MGC. All attackers are contributing from both pins
Yes.
and in the middle.
Sulit to the middle. Tejido powers through.
Still, it's a neck-and-neck match. Rhea,
Mhm.
no lead has grown to more than 1 point.
Yep.
But as we're approaching the midway, the middle of the set, I wonder which team will take the momentum and will take the win.
Great use of the hands of the blockers there, courtesy of Reyes. Not the best of sets for her though. Chong, float serve. Sulit chase, no go. Grabe din yung pinapakita na services itong Lady New Lifers. They're really banking on their services as well.
MGC is now at a 2-point lead.
Make that 3, says Reyes.
Reyes seems to be giving life for MGC and powering this 3-point lead.
Umi-score nila puro nandito sa area na to. So, yung middle block natin, identify na natin kung ako yung spiker, dito natin siya anticipate. Kaya sinasabi sa inyo, yung initial pattern natin, yung sweeper, dapat lumalabas. Ito yung block. Na-imagine yung outside dito. Labas kayo rito, huwag kayo maiwan sa gitna. Naintindihan nyo? Ha? O, let's go.
That huddle was powered by Smart 5G.
Coach is trying to regroup his team in terms of their defense. But Rhea, we have here a player in focus.
Yes, and our player in focus is presented by pusop.com. Join now for free. That was Chloe Makapugay of the Miriam College, who scored 6 points built on 5 attacks and 1 ace against San Beda University. And really, the girls from Katipunan are banking on her to this game, but it's the Lady New Lifers, courtesy of Audrey Tan, just continues to be aggressive at the net.
I think Makapugay has been able to replicate her performance as one of the key players for Miriam College. But now, in contrast to MGC, who I said is a well-rounded effort, who is going to help Makapugay on the end of Miriam College to collect points as well? Because she won't be able to do that on her own, or she'll have a hard time doing that on her own if no one will supplement her from the other side of their court, on the other wing.
That was Stella taking care of business for the Lady New Lifers. Stella goes to Reyes down the line. Defense was there. Oh, a miscommunication on that third ball. Substitution for Miriam College. Villanueva in. Still serving is Anya Chong. Great pass. Sulit goes to the open. Wang No defense was there for the Lady New Lifers.
Still a lot of time for Miriam College to catch up. Let's see if they'll be able to spark a run of points after that attack.
That's Zia Villanueva serving for Miriam College. Ooh, that will definitely not help them.
That will hurt the momentum that Miriam College is trying to build as MGC enters the 20s in the latter half of our set number 1.
The captain serving. Makapugay with a chase. And Andrea with an ace though. Still serving is their captain, Reyes. Ooh, another great serve. And a free ball. And it's out.
That's back-to-back aces for their captain, Reyes.
But timeout for Miriam College. Let's listen in.
Tanginsin nyo, banggain lang. Di, tapatan nyo muna, anglean nyo muna para pag-contact natin, at least nandun sa direction ng target natin. No? Kahit biglang nabago yan, kailangan yung konting adjustment para hindi nyo lang binabangga pero out of system. Nare-receive nyo, ang problema, hindi na ipapasa sa setter kasi. Okay? Number 2, pag nag-out of system, ready lahat. Para pagka nag-follow up, hindi kayo nagugulat sa third ball. Naintindihan? Oh, let's go team, let's go!
That huddle was powered by Smart 5G. So far, the team captain, Andrea Reyes, already with 7 points. And those points, Kate, hindi lang puro attacks yun. Meron din sa service aces. If I'm not mistaken, dalawa doon sa serve. And
she's been a very consistent player on the side of MGC here in set number 1. We saw her collecting points from the left wing earlier in the set, and now earlier just some aces as well.
Ooh, a miscommunication, but what an ace for Miriam College, a timely one. That's a great serve. Torrevillas with a serve. Oh. Mapipilitan mag-timeout si Coach Justin. Let's listen in.
Serve yung kalaban, shaky yung pasa natin. Okay, bawiin natin, bawiin. Pasa lang, kalmahan lang natin, and then mag-commit tayo. Gandahan niyo yung pasa para may option yung setter natin. Let's go ha, pass lang.
That huddle was powered by Smart 5G. It was actually a great call for a time there made by Coach Justin Dorog. Hindi sila makakapagpasa, or rather, hindi sila makakuha ng option sa attacking kung wala silang pasa. Another great serve, but it's long. Lady New Lifers will only need 2 points to secure this set. It's Audrey Tan on deck to serve. Sulit goes to the middle. Audrey was there. Chong, back row. Sulit, tumakapugay. Defense was there. Wang, cross court. Sulit to the middle. Drop ball. Reyes chooses Wang. Great defense for both teams. Makapugay will give up a free ball. Stella goes to Wong. Another great defense from Miriam College. Stella goes to Wong again. Sulit was there. Great rally we're seeing here. Wong, short, and she scores.
That was an easy push there by Wang, but still, what a great rally we saw from both teams. Great effort and great hustle. And MGC just collecting momentum as they get set point.
Service error from Audrey Tan. No room for mistakes though on the side of Miriam College. Argamosa serving for Miriam College. Stella, 1-2 play, and it's good. That's a great 1-2 play from Argamosa there. Just taking care of business, the playmaker on the side of MGC as they secure set number 1.
Darating. Ikaw, hindi ka makapili ng platform, pero mahahanap mo naman ang For You. Iba-ibang saya, iba-ibang biyaya. Ikaw, meron ding For You po.
Don't worry. Be only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now.
25-18 was our score in set number 1 with the Lady New Lifers securing it with a decisive win. It was a collective effort after all on the side of MGC. You know, it was really the playmaking of Stella Tan that had her, you know, activated all of her attackers.
It was a close first set at the beginning of set number 1. We saw there Makapugay trying to collect points from her team, but ultimately, midway through, Reyes was able to step up for MGC, and that's when they got a considerable lead, and they carried that momentum over up until the latter half of set number 1.
Now it's set number 2, and this set is brought to you by Shakey Super Delivery. Order your favorite thin crust pizza and chicken and Mojos now. Now let's see if Miriam College could bounce back after that dominant win made by the Lady New Lifers. But of course, like anything, Kate, it's really not over until it's over. There's still this set para bumawi on the side of Miriam College. But of course, if you're cheering for the Lady New Lifers, ayaw mo ring bigyang momentum itong kalaban mo eh. It's hard that you go to a deciding set. As Tejido from the middle, but a net touch violation will be called against her. 2-1 is our score. Oh, great save by Makapugay. Chong. Stella, one-hand set, the miscommunication.
That was a miscommunication on the side of MGC. She tried to go for that one-hand set, but it went too wide for her attacker.
Chloe now serving. Reyes. Oh, 1-2 play again from Stella. Tejido. From the middle, it's good.
We're seeing better spirits here on the side of Miriam College. Great setup there for their quick attack. Something that we saw also in set number 1. Let's see if they'll be trying to do that again here in the second set.
Well, actually, ganito yung trend nung set number 1, Kate. Both teams, sa mga latter part na humiwalay itong MGC. But at the start of set number 1, both teams talaga doing a good side-out game, bumabawi agad. But what matters most really is how you end the game and how you finish strong. So let's see if makakabawi itong Miriam College. Torrevillas with a pass. Off speed. Audrey 1-2 play. Chloe was there. Sulit goes to Tejido. Coverage was there for MGC. Chance ball. Sulit. Tejido again. She's denied. Great coverage though. Chloe with a free ball. Audrey goes to the middle. And that's Wong.
Wong has been very efficient on the side of MGC for those quick attacks. But kudos to Miriam College. We saw some net defense there that really challenged MGC to resort to their quick attack.
Eden Wang serving for MGC. Chloe Makapugay with a pass. Makapugay, chance ball though. No, not the best of free balls. Sayang kasi chance ball na sana.
There was a wrong contact, perhaps, on that third touch by Makapugay.
Still serving is Eden Wang. Great pass. Chloe. Pipe attack. Eden was there. Stella bump set to Reyes. Great defense by Chloe. Another off speed. Oh, miscommunication.
Great for Mangahas to go for that off speed while also going long. MGC, just a miscommunication on that receive.
Sulit with a serve. Stella goes to Chong. Great defense from Chloe. Mangahas cross court. Stella chooses Reyes. Defense was there. Torrevillas, that's low.
It's great to see that Miriam is trying to activate all their spikers in this set now. I think there's definitely a difference there, but still that third touch, if it ends in an attack error, sayang lang yung opportunity na binigay sa'yo ng setter mo.
Chloe with a pass. Sulit reverses. Defense was there. Oh, another miscommunication.
I think that MGC's eagerness in trying to finish this match and with this match is getting in the way of their plays right now. We've had a couple of miscommunication errors already from them. They'll definitely want to regroup on that end. Hindi sila pwede makampante because Miriam College is playing great offense
that's
now
true.
in set number 2.
Well, compared to set number 1, the body language, the aura, and yung pinapakita talaga as a whole ng Miriam College is different. But if you're cheering for MGC, like you mentioned, it's getting them yung eagerness nila. So, if anything, they have to be patient here in set number 2. Chloe bump set. Chance ball though. Oh, she's Stella. And that ball will go out. Again, errors piling up on the side of the Lady New Lifers. Mangahas serving. Stella goes to Reyes. Great defense from Miriam. Chloe at the best of attacks.
Makapugay having some difficulty on the third touch. But it's great to see that her other teammates are helping her out in terms of the attacks. But let's see if they'll be able to improve on that end moving forward.
Torrevillas. Great coverage from MGC. Chloe goes down the line. Gonna get that one though. So far, Makapugay, medyo nahihirapan siya kunin yung down the line, no? Great serve from Andrea. Chance ball to MGC. Stella goes to the middle. Sulit. And a chance ball for MGC. Chong from behind. It's good.
Very powerful hit there from Chong. Clipped the hands of the blocker in front of her, but still too powerful for Miriam.
Naintindihan? Nagva-variation yung attack nila. Wala pa silang ina-atake ng cross-court. Ang atake nila, zone 1, tsaka drop sa gitna. Yung tinry nila na cross-court, yung isa, yung sumabit lang sa net. Nung una, kaya miss-court. Pero error. Aliana, gamit kay Angel. Ha? Gamit sa gitna. Ready?
Uy, kapit!
Ready, Angel, ha? Tsaga. Timing.
That huddle was powered by Smart 5G. Great call for time there made on the side of Miriam College. Especially, kailangan nilang tiyagaan talaga itong set na to. Especially they're down with 1-0. But what an ace that was made by Andrea Reyes.
We saw Reyes' aces already in set number 1, and it seems like she's able to replicate that again here in set number 2.
11 serving 6. Mangahas goes to Chloe. Oh. Net touch violation will be called against Audrey Tan. On deck to serve is Medallia. Andrea with a pass. Stella goes to the open. Oh, still good. What a save. But no go for Miriam College.
Seems like MGC is starting to pull away now and mounting a considerable lead once more. This time earlier than they did in set number 1. But let's see how Miriam College will try and stop them from gaining even more momentum.
It was a great drop ball made by Lumawig.
Well placed as well, and great connection with her setter.
Lumawig with a serve. Stella goes to the open. That was Eden Wang.
Serving 8.
13 serving 8. Stella Tan now serving. Oh, great serve. Great defense. Oh! Hindi nakita ni Tejido.
Wang with another great denial at the net. If it's not her quick attack, she's able to block these incoming attacks from Miriam. And she's a very aggressive blocker as well. She really gives it her all, whether it's on a quick attack or on a joust at the net.
Sulit goes to Tejido. Chong, cross court. Ribas with a defense. Tejido, free ball. Stella goes to Eden. And that's long for Eden.
Too much power there for Eden. But now Makapugay is at the service line. And let's see if she'll be able to turn things around for her team.
Chloe Makapugay with a serve. Wang will try again. Down the line, it's good.
Great attack there by Chong. Tan giving her that opportunity to go long for that unmanned back row.
Apologies, that was Anya Chong. Chloe Makapugay with a chase, free ball. Tan goes to Wong, she's denied. Reyes with the coverage, reverse to Chong, and it's good.
What a great sequence we're seeing here from MGC. A perfect back set and that attack from Chong.
That smart powered up play was brought to you by Smart's Power All 99. Load now. Grabe yung connection din, no, ni Stella Tan and Chong. Really can't deny.
Actually, Stella's connection with all her spikers also has been very evident in this game today.
Huwag mo sayangin. Nandiyan? Oh, again, ano yung ball situation? Mataas, mababa? Mataas. So, hindi mo bibilisan. Kakapitan mo siya para bumaba. Nagets mo? O, iisa yung tempo ng palo mo eh. Mataas, mababa, puro mabilis. Nag-adjust tayo kung ano yung nangyayari sa
Guys,
sa
kaya
set.
natin yan. Habulin!
Ha? Let's proceed.
That huddle was powered by Smart 5G. Another great call for a time there, made by Coach Albert de Pomoceno, to cut the momentum of the Lady New Lifers here as they ascent in this latter part of the set. But Chloe Makapugay with a chance ball and she scores.
Makapugay, very delighted with that point that she made. That's something that Miriam College definitely needs right now as MGC has a 7-point lead.
Sulit now serving. Oh, it's an ace.
That's a great way to collect some points, especially if you're trailing behind your opponent by quite a large margin.
Still serving is Sulit. Another great float. Stella goes to Reyes. That touch violation will be called against Tejido. Substitution for MGC. Pesenko in. Substitution as well on the side of Miriam College. Refuerzo in. wala pa dang whistle, Kate. Na-excite si Pesenko after just being subbed in. And there you go with a serve. Miriam College giving up a free ball. Stella goes to the middle. She's denied. Referzo serving for Miriam College. Wang with a pass. Chong cross court and she scores. If I'm not mistaken, that is Anya's 9th point in this match.
Very decisive kill and so much confidence in her also, Rhea, on the court.
That's a long serve from Anya. (13) serving 19. Anya bump set. Stella with a free ball. Free ball to MGC. Stella goes to the middle. Great denial there from Miriam College. Reyes will give up a free ball. Sulit, reverse set. And a net touch violation will be called against Miriam College.
Substitution. MGC number 14 out.
Double subs for Coach Justin Dorog.
Neri in number 12 out.
Tuazon in. And MGC with a 7-point lead. Oh. Service error made by their captain. Medalla on deck to serve. Reyes with a pass. Great floor defense by MGC. Scramble there on the side of the Lady New Lifers.
MC is effectively cutting down their deficit. They're now only trailing by 5. And there's plenty of time for them to bring this game at a deadlock and try and extend this game to a 3rd set.
Torrevillas with a serve. Oh. Great adjustment made by Audrey Tan.
That came from an out-of-system play, but still, she was able to do something about it, just targeting the back row.
21 serving 15. That's Audrey Tan on deck to serve. Sulit bump set. Nakapugay will give up a free ball. From the middle, that's Wong and it's long.
An unusual error on the side of Wong there. But I think we can see that MGC is really determined to claim this set and claim this match now.
Lumawig on deck to serve for Miriam College. A great float, and it catches the line.
Much needed point on the side of Miriam College, and that will cause MGC to call for a timeout.
Mag-commit tayo. Hindi yung hinahayaan na lang natin. Effort! Okay, sinasabi ko na okay lang tumalsik kaysa yung malalaglagan tayo ng bola. Effort tayo. Let's go, let's go. Last set na.
That huddle was powered by Smart 5G.
That was Coach Justin Dorog calling for a timeout, attempting to halt the momentum that Miriam College is trying to gain here, especially now that they were able to cut down their deficit, especially after Lumawig's ace in the previous sequence.
Lumawig with the defense. Lumawig with a free ball. That's short though.
No more room for error on the side of Miriam College. They'll definitely want to take this opportunity to try and get a solid attack on this play.
Ooh. Great ace from Tuazon.
That ace will bring her team closer now to set point, targeting Macapugay's area there.
Still serving is Tuazon. No whistle yet, if I'm not mistaken. A little clarifications being made muna with our officiating officials here. A little confusion lang, no? But here you go. The whistle has been blown. Tuazon with the serve. Sulit bump set. Referzo was denied. Chloe. Defense was there for MGC. Eden Wang. No go. Oh! Great target there, but made by Refuerzo.
Great hit there from the middle. And slowly but surely, Miriam College is still trying to cut down this deficit that they have and catch up to MGC.
Stella and Anya back in the court for the Lady New Lifers, as they're only 2 points away to secure this match. Reyes with the pass. Stella goes to Anya. Sulit chooses Ribas. And that's in.
Ribas going long, targeting that corner there with no defenders on MGC's court.
19 serving 23. Captain with the pass. 1-2 play. It's good for MGC.
We've seen a couple of those 1-2 plays there by MGC, and it's now proving to be very effective as they are at match point.
Eden on deck to serve. It's match point for MGC. Chloe. A chance ball. Stella reverses to Chong. And it's good for Anya.
Chong finishing the match with such a powerful cross-court hit. And it's only fitting because she was one of the players that really stepped up here for MGC. And now it's only right that she is the one to finish this match and claim this game here for MGC. Great game here by both teams. But congratulations to MGC for getting this well-deserved win.
What a way for the Lady New Lifers to secure this match in 2 sets. 25-18, 25-19 is our score. We'll be right back for our MVP of the match.
Mga katropa, may mga biyayang darating. Ikaw, hindi ka makapili ng platform, pero mahahanap mo naman ang For You. Iba-ibang saya, iba-ibang biyaya. Ikaw, meron ding For You po.
Neri, the only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now!
25-18, 25-19 was our score, and MGC Lady New Lifers prevailing in just 2 sets. And of course, this MVP of the match is brought to you by Shakey's. Order your favorite thin crust pizza and chicken and Mojos now. Kate, sino napili mong MVP for this match?
Well, it's none other than Anya Chong, who exuded confidence throughout this whole match in set number 1 and set number 2, where she really stepped up to claim that win for her team.
Of course, congratulations, Anya Chong, who scored 10 points, built on 9 attacks and 1 ace. And of course, Anya, congratulations on that dominant win. And of course, to the rest of the Lady New Lifers. First of all, what was going on through your mind throughout that game for having that oozing confidence and energy all throughout the match?
Well, I wasn't prepared for this. I think personally, what our coach told us lang today is to play with fun and confidence, because for the past few games, we've been so uptight, and that's what we've been missing. So I think today I just wanted to contribute for the team. I wanted to play my best since it's our last Shakey's game.
Now, Anya, do you have some family and friends that you want to greet online who's watching us live? Now it's your time.
Wow. I think all of my family and friends are here right now. But thank you for watching and supporting Shakey's by Shakey's.
Congratulations, Anya, and of course to the rest of the Lady New Lifers and MGC for winning this match in 2 straight sets. Now let's check out our Smart Powered Up plays brought to you by Smart's Power All 99 with 10 GB of data, only Facebook Messenger and IG, or only TikTok, plus only 5G calls and texts. Load now. Set number 1, Kate, we saw it was a tight match between both teams. It was really hard to tell who has the momentum. In the first few points, both teams doing a great side-out game, but in the end, it was really the dominance and the attacks that prevailed on the side of MGC.
Yes, definitely. And they were able to carry over that momentum for set number 2, where we saw Chong, Wong, and Reyes really step up for their team and try and collect more attack points. But we also saw commendable effort on the side of Miriam College when they tried to really increase their attacking efficiency. But ultimately, at the end, it was MGC's well-rounded effort and, of course, Chong's confidence on the attack that allowed them to seal this win for their team.
Now, Stella Tan also really did a great job there, activating all of her attackers. Again, like you mentioned, it was a collective effort on the side of MGC, as 25-18 and 25-19 was our score. There was really no way for Miriam College, to secure a set. But let's take a look at our numbers here that really proved to be too much for Miriam College. Of course, hindi nga nabigyan ng chance itong Miriam College, but of course, congratulations to the Lady New Lifers for securing that match in 2 sets. But don't go away just yet, as we have another game in store for you. That is Bacolod Taitung going up against Holy Rosary College, live here at LaSalle Green Hills.
every heart is taking flight. Shakey Super League, dream big believe. Shakey Super League, we will achieve. Power in the play, better every day. Breaking all the limits down. Next game, then we crown. We crown. We crown. Step on the court, the fire's alive. Dreams in our hands, the future will rise. Every serve, every spike, hear the crowd ignite. Together we shine, together we fight. Stronger, faster, higher we go. Feel the passion, let it show. With every jump, the sky we claim. Next gen heroes, remember the name. Rise, ignite, shine brighter than the lights. Jump, unite, every heart is taking flight. Shakey Super League, dream big believe. Shakey Super League, we will achieve. Power in the play, better every day. Breaking all the limits down. Next gen we crown. Energy surge and the moment is ours. Chasing the glory, we're reaching the stars. One team, one voice, the victory song. Shakey Super League, we all belong. Stronger, faster, higher we go. Feel the passion, let it show. With every step, we chase the flame. Next gen legends, we stake our claim. Third rise, ignite, shine brighter than the lights. Jump, unite, every heart is taking flight. Shakey Super League, dream big believe. Shakey Super League, we will achieve. Power in the play, better every day. Breaking all the limits down. Next gen we crown. We crown. Clap to the beat, feel the roar. Stronger together we'll soar. Push through the pain, rise from the fall. Super League spirit will give it all. To rise, ignite, shine brighter than the light. Jump, unite, every heart is taking flight. Shakey Super League, dream big believe. Shakey Super League, we will achieve. Power in the play, better every day. Breaking all the limits down. Next game, then we crown. We crown. We crown. Step on the court, the fire's alive. Dreams in our hands, the future will rise. Every serve, every spike, hear the crowd ignite. Together we shine, together we fight. Stronger, faster, higher we go. Feel the passion, let it show. With every jump, the sky we claim. Next gen heroes, remember the name. Rise, ignite. taking flight. Shakey Super League, dream big believe. Shakey Super League, we will achieve. Power in the flame, better every day. Breaking all the limits down. Next season we crown. We crown.
Presenting our officials for this match. First referee, Philip Nunez. Our second referee, Daniel Gian. Volleyball action continues here inside the LaSalle Green Hills Gymnasium. This is the 2026 Shakey Super League Girls Volleyball Invitational League. It's match number 28 between the Bacolod Tung High School Thunderbolts versus the Holy Rosary College Rhinos.
You say, hey baby, I'll take you for a ride. Let's get together, work it all night. I'll be your love. Legends, we stake our claim. Rise, ignite, shine brighter than the lights. Jump, unite, every heart is taking flight. Shakey Super League, dream big believe.
Let us now meet the starters for both teams. First, for the Bacolod Tung High School Thunderbolts. Let's start with our opposite hitter, number 2, Alex Bertolano. Setter, number 4, Jan Bula. Outside hitter and her team captain at number 6, Rose Almendralejo. Mailbacker, number 10, Cristina Gale. Another mailbacker, number 12, Bambi Bangyao. Outside hitter, number 13, Janine Maya. Starting libero, number 14, Luchi Vivero. Head coach of the Thunderbolts, Romel Taninas. Now let's meet the starters of the Holy Rosary College Rhinos. Let's start with our outside hitter and our team captain at number 1, Jaz Ramos. Middle blocker, number 3, Helms Mamuya. Opposite hitter, number 9, Joy Liscano. Outside hitter, number 10, Cyril Baraso. Middle blocker, number 11, Awi Borbe. Setter, number 15, Yohan Pumpane. Starting libero at number 13, Stephanie Ramos. Head coach of the Rhinos, Ellen Quintero. It's the Thunderbolts versus the Rhinos. This is a 2026 Shakey Super League.
Bacolod Taitung High School starting lineup is Bulak, Gale, Bangia, Mayang, Almendralejo, Bertolano, and Vivero as their starting libero. It's day 7 here at the 2026 Shakey's Girls Volleyball Invitational League live at LaSalle Green Hills, and this set is brought to you by Shakey's Super Delivery. Order your favorite thin crust pizza and chicken and Mojo's now. It's Bacolod Taitung kontra Holy Rosary College for our match 3 of the broadcast games. Bulak, the setter, serving for Bacolod Taitung. Bump set to the open. She's denied. Reverse. It's good for Holy Rosary.
That is a solid hit there on the side of Holy Rosary from Lescana going cross court. Too powerful for Bacolod Taitong.
Ali Borbes serving.
Borbes serving. Viviro with the pass. Quick attack from Bacolod Taitong, no go. Chance ball, it's good for Holy Rosary.
What a solid start here that we're seeing from Holy Rosary College. Again, that was Lescana for that attack.
Same spot, no? Same angle. Borbe with the serve. Bulak. To the open. It's wide for Bertolano. Slow start so far we're seeing for Bacolod Taitong. I'm sorry, Kate. Naputol kita doon.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that was Bacolod Taitong struggling to find their footing so far. Holy Rosary has a more established offense.
Yes.
But we know how strong of a team Bacolod Taitong is. So let's see what they have in store for us in this game today.
Rose Almendralejo was denied. Chance ball. Bulak to the open. It's good. That was Bangya.
Bangya with a quick attack, able to target the back row defenders of Holy Rosary.
Team captain Rosa Almendralejo.
Serving is their captain, Almendralejo. Oh, great serve.
Rose Almendralejo, one of the household names now here in the GVIL tournament.
Yes.
She's really one of the key players for Bacolod Taitong, and she is also a Palarong Pambansa standout player. Really made her name here in the high school ranks this early on into her career.
This serve of the game is brought to you by Shakey's. Order your favorite thin crust pizza and chicken and Mojo's now. And what a delight to see Almendralejo grow in this tournament talaga, Kate. No? We saw her from being one of the youngest players sa team nila sa Bacolod Taitong to now being one of the seniors leading the team. As another ace made by Almendralejo, and this serve of the game is brought to you by Shakey's. Order your favorite thin crust pizza and chicken and Mojo's now. That's her third ace. Speaking of Almendralejo, very familiar jump serve of hers.
It's very rare to see someone executing a jump serve this in a tournament involving high school teams. So very classic and very iconic serve that we're seeing again today.
Bulak was there for the defense. Mayang off the block. Oh, that's good for Holy Rosary.
That is a good attack there once again by Lescano of Holy Rosary, going long this time.
Lescano now serving. Great float there. Bulak to the middle. Bump set to the open. Denied. Free ball will be given up. Bulak goes to the middle. That's short.
That was an attempted quick attack on the side of Bacolod Taitong from Bangwa. Maybe too low of a set or a wrong timing there on that jump. But now their lead is only up by 1.
Escano serving. Another great float. But a rotational error will be called against Bacolod Taitong.
That's a much needed point on the side of Holy Rosary. Now they are able to put the game at a deadlock.
Kakaserve lang kasi ni Rose Almendralejo in that last sequence, and lumagpas siya doon sa kay Bulak, who is a setter at the back row. Oh, Great cross court there by Bertolano.
So much power and so much speed on that cross-court hit by Bertolano.
Bangia with a serve. That's wide. It's a slow start actually for both teams here. Although it's expected siguro yung side-out game for both teams. But you would not expect these two teams to have an exchange of errors early on here in set number 1.
Serving. Team captain, Jesse Ramos.
Great serve. Bulak goes to Mayang. Great ball deflection there. Bulak reverses. Bertolano, and it's good.
Alex Bertolano.
Another great hit there by Bertolano, unfazed by the wall in front of her established by HRC. Also, perhaps also a very fragile wall also that HRC wasn't able to close.
Bertolano with a jump serve. 1-2 play. Bulak goes to Galie.
Galia with a swipe from the middle, just knowing where to bring that ball. Great hit there by the middle blocker.
Bertolano with a jump serve, and she scores.
Bacolod Taitong now creating a larger lead for themselves. It was a slow start for them, but now they are on top and have this game under control.
Another great jump serve there, but that's long.
Lucky break for HRC. Let's see what they'll be able to do with this opportunity.
Now serving Mamuyak. Mayang with a pass. 1-2 play made by Bulak.
Great anticipation there from Bulak, just noticing that empty center on the side of HRC. No defenders there, was able to get to the ball.
Also one of the key holdovers on the side of Bacolod Taitong, talking about Bulak, who's doing a good job really on orchestrating the offense for her team, as Rose Almendralejo making her presence felt here in set number 1.
Now we're seeing some action from the senior and team captain there with a solid cross-court hit to HRC's court.
That was even an out-of-system play. But what an ace that was made by Mayang. Let's listen in to this timeout.
Doon muna tayo sa unang mangyayari. Anong unang mangyayari? Receive. O, rumisib muna tayo ng maayos. Nakakapasa naman eh. Ang problema, parang masyado kayong stiff. Pumalma kayo, girls. Kanin din kinakain ng mga yan. Naintindihan? O, let's go, let's go!
That huddle was powered by Smart 5G.
Johan, dami tayo. Activation. Wala pa tayo na.
Coach Ellen just reminding her girls to stay relaxed and stay composed, because we're seeing a tense disposition here from HRC that is allowing Bacolod Taitong to rack up more points as we approach the middle of set number 1.
Oh, that was a great call for time made by Holy Rosary. Service error committed by Mayang.
Yohan Bombane, serving.
Bumbawe serving. Bulak chooses Rose. Catches the line.
Rose going cross-court again, just effectively clipping the line there, targeting this corner of HRC's court. So far, we're seeing how Bacolod Taitong has been able to activate most of their attackers already. But
Awit
Holy
Borbe.
Rosary responding on that sequence.
That was a great play made by Borbe.
Great setup
Ten
also
serving
by their
14.
setter. Tough angle, but still she was able to go for that quick.
Bulak to Almendralejo. Net touch violation
Rhinos.
will be called against Lescano. On deck to serve is Bulak. A great pass. Lescano with the hands of the blockers. Almendralejo had to adjust. Ramos, chance ball. Bulak goes to Almendralejo. Drop ball. It's short for Rose.
Rose Almendralejo tried to target the area behind the blockers of HRC, but unfortunately only meets the net on that play.
Borbe serving for Holy Rosary. A great serve. Great block there from Bacolod Tung. Mamuyak asking for it. She's denied.
That's a point for the Thunderbolts.
Great net defense that we're seeing from Bacolod Tung's Bangwa. Really manning the net. Got all the touches there that HRC could attempt.
Serving is their captain. Great help with the net. Reverse to Lescano. She's denied.
Toscano just going for it, but still there was an established wall right in front of her by Bangwa and Mayang. Solid denial there for Bacolod Tung.
17 serving 11.
17 serving 11. Rose with the jump. It's inside.
That's an ace.
Holy Rosary with a timeout. Let's listen in.
Nakakalimutan natin ano ba dapat ang gawin natin. 3 blockers, lahat matatangkad. So anong gagawin natin? Anong kulang? Yun, kulang tayo sa variation, kulang tayo sa pag-iisip. Mag-isip kayo. Ang lalaki ng blockers, nasa side ka, di ilabas mo sa kanan. Nasa kaliwa ka, ilabas mo sa kaliwa. Walang gigil, walang baon. Let's go. Sa mahay sa pasa, mahay sa pasa, mahay sa pasa.
Now let's check out our player in focus that is presented to you by pusop.com. Join now for free. It's no other than Josh Lescano of the Holy Rosary College. In their previous game, she scored that 9 points. So really her performance here, kinakailangan. They're going up against Bacolod Tung, another powerhouse.
19 serving 11.
I think it's evident also that Lescano is one of the main attackers for HRC, and she's proven that in this set now, despite the dominant start that Bacolod Tung has showed. But still, on that huddle, Coach Ellen was asking for variations from her attackers, given the fortified wall of Bacolod Tung.
On deck to serve is our player in focus, Joyce Lescano of the Holy Rosary College. Oh, that serve was too low, but maganda yung trajectory sana, no? Pag float serve, unfortunately, low yung ball contact on that. Substitution on the side of Bacolod Tung. Almendralejo out. Letran in. Mamuyak with a push. Bulak reverses to Bertolano. It's good.
That's a point for the Thunderbolts.
Bacolod Tung just operating really well here in the latter half of set number 1, causing a scramble in defense on the side of HRC.
Bangya serving for Bacolod Taitung. Oh, great float. Mamuyak asking for it, and she scores.
Great quick attack setup we're seeing here from Holy Rosary. It wasn't the best of receives, but still, she was able to set it up to Mamuyak for that swipe.
Ramos now serving. Bulak one-hand set. Galia with a free ball. Bumbane goes to Mamuyak again. Bump set. Down the line. It's good for Holy Rosary.
What a solid down the line hit from Paraso. Bump set, but still, she was able to generate so much speed in that hit.
Yes. Still serving is Ramos on the side of Holy Rosary. Bump set. Tumayang, cross-court defense was there. Paraso, she's denied. Bumbane reverses to Lescano. Great defense for Bacolod Taitung. Galie. Oh, mistimed there by Bertolano.
What an effort that we saw from Holy Rosary College. And I just want to commend their libero. This is Ramos, who was all over the place in that previous rally, really allowing her attackers to go for that kill as they slowly but surely cut their deficit down.
Bulak, reverse to Bertolano. Great ball deflection. Lescano asking for it. Bulak to Bertolano again. Oh, great defense by Ramos. 1-2 play. Bulak goes to Mayang. Cross court. Another great floor defense by Holy Rosary. And a net touch violation will be called against Galie.
Holy Rosary is moving with greater spirits now, with a much more solid defense, and the rhythm of their offense also has increasing the pace also on their attacks.
Still serving is Ramos. Oh! Shank pass from Almendralejo. Free ball there. A little miscue though. Bulak goes to Galie, and that's good. She scores. But natamaan ata sa mukha si Lescano.
What a powerful quick attack setup there. But let's see if Holy Rosary can regain the momentum that they have been building up.
Paraso with a drop ball. Mayang down the line.
After the side out, we're seeing Bacolod Taitung respond now. First with Mayang and that down the line kill.
Substitution for Bacolod Taitung. Hermosora in. Bulak out. Bertolano with a jump serve. Bumbane goes to Paraso. Chance ball though. Hermosura goes to Mayang again. Defense was there. 1-2 play. It's good for Bumbane.
Bumbane just spotting that area in Bacolod Taitung's court. Great ball placement there.
Yes. Serving for Holy Rosary College is Mamuyak. Rose with a pass. Hermosura to the middle.
Easy quick attack point there for Galia and Bacolod Taitung, bringing their team to set point.
That smart powered up play was brought to you by Smart's Power All 99. Load now. Double subs for Holy Rosary College. Saloria in for their playmaker. Borbe had to adjust. That was a tight set. And Bacolod Taitung secures set number 1 with 25-17. It's a decisive win for the girls in Bacolod. And our score is 25-17. That is set number 1. Bacolod Taitung securing it in just dominantly. And don't go away, set number 2 underway.
Biyayang darating. Ikaw, hindi ka makapili ng platform, pero mahahanap mo naman ang For You. Iba-ibang saya, iba-ibang biyaya. Ikaw, meron ding For You po.
worry. Be only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now!
25-17 was our score. Bacolod Taitung winning it decisively in set number 1 as we check out our set 1 highlights. You know, the great ball distribution there made by Bulak, early activation on her attackers, and also really taking matters and business into her own hands. But it was a collective effort after all made by the girls from Bacolod.
We saw that HRC had that momentum at first, and then they had it again to the latter half. But then eventually, Bacolod Taitung was able to claim the set. As you can see in the attacks, Bacolod Taitung dominated with 12 points, and for the blocks, they have 2. Pero look at the aces, Rhea. Bacolod Taitung really was able to dismantle the defense of HRC with 8 aces.
It's set number 2, and this set is brought to you by Shakey Super Delivery. Order your favorite thin crust pizza and chicken and Mojos now. Still, this is Rhea Raagas and Caitlin Bernal live here at LaSalle Green Hills for the 2026 Shakey's Girls Volleyball Invitational League, and this is day 7. And we have one more day left for the eliminations before we head into the quarterfinals. And like we talked about earlier, Kate, sobrang laking bagay itong games here heading to the quarterfinals, as this will dictate the positioning of the teams in their respective pools.
Definitely, and we saw that the energy of all the teams here today, they're very determined to get as much points to get that set that they really need, because at this point in the tournament, every set matters talaga.
This match between Bacolod Taitung and Holy Rosary College is from Division 1. So a lot of exciting games we have in store before we head into the quarterfinals. But talking about exciting games, another exciting, or that familiar down-the-line kill by Rose Almendralejo there.
Almendralejo just making it look very effortless. But still, so much speed on that hit.
Great down the line there, made by Borbe.
HRC executing a down the line attack of their own. No defenders there to pick up that ball.
Mayang with a pass. Bulak goes to Bertolano.
Bertolano has been so consistent so far in this game. We saw her collect some points also from the left wing in the previous set, and now she's still showing up here for Bacolod Taitung.
Captain serving. Another great serve. Lescano, that's wide.
Lescano going for that tough angle, possibly for a cut shot, but unfortunately sails out of bounds for HRC.
5 serving 1. Strong start again for Bacolod Taitung. That serve is too long for Rose Almendralejo. Tolod on deck to serve for Holy Rosary College. And it's an ace.
Great service here by Holy Rosary College, straight towards Rose Almendralejo, who committed a misreceive.
What I noticed so far, Kate, really, is that tina-target nitong Holy Rosary si Rose Almendralejo sa kanilang mga serve. But that time around, a better pass made by Rose Almendralejo.
Great pass there. Tight setup, but still nagawa ng paraan for that quick attack.
Bangyao serving. Borbe will give up a free ball. Bulak goes to Almendralejo. Bulak reverses to Bertolano. She's denied. Coverage was there for Bacolod Taitung. Lescano. Mayang cross-court. Great defense though. Gale from the middle. Oh, great defense from Holy Rosary. A chance ball. Still alive.
What a put down by Lescano, just spotting that misreceive and going for that regalo kill there at the net.
Borbe on deck to serve for Holy Rosary College. Still targeting Rose Almendralejo. Great cross-court there by Bertolano.
Bertolano just responding with another powerful cross-court hit, unfazed by the blockers in front of her.
Bertolano on deck to serve. Great jump there. Bumbane. It's an attack error.
Cross-court attempt, but only meets the net on that sequence. Now Bacolod Taitung still up by 4, but still plenty of time for HRC to catch up.
Still serving is Bertolano. That's long. Lescano on deck to serve for Holy Rosary College. Oh, too much muscle on that serve.
Back-to-back service errors here from both teams. Momentum is still up for grabs between them.
Mayang serve, and it's an ace.
Mayang, one of the key attackers also on the side of Bacolod Taitung. Now showing up here also on the service line.
Another great serve from Mayang. Bumbane goes to Mamuyak. Down the line, it's good.
Mamuyak has been a very efficient middle blocker on the side of HRC. All the sets na binibigay sa kanya, ginagawa niya ng paraan para makapuntos siya.
And not only that, Kate, no, she's a middle blocker, talking about Mamuyak, pero she's also capable of hitting open attacks or open sets, yung mga matataas, because normally middle blockers are used to short and fast plays coming from the middle, yung mga quick attacks, back quicks, running attacks, and it's a different tempo when you're hitting it from the wing side. But for Mamuyak, it's a no problem. Rose Almendralejo. It's a great cross court.
Rose Almendralejo just proving why she's the team captain and why she has stood out here in the tournament for a couple of years now. Really so much power in her attacks.
Well, malaking responsibility talaga yung kailangan i-embrace ni Rose Almendralejo eh. Especially the absence of a lot of key players. Her seniors, sila Ermesura, sila Donna De Leon, who are now playing in the UAAP. Great block there, made by Mamuyak. Effectively reading that Rose Almendralejo attack.
We were just talking about how efficient of a blocker Mamuyak is. Really one of the key figures in the front line of HRC in this match.
Substitution for HRC. Cantienza now serving for HRC. Oh, that's long for HRC. Will definitely not help them. Bulak on deck to serve for Bacolod Taitung. Bumbane goes to the middle. Bump set. Rose with the off speed. Bumbane to the open. Great floor defense from Bacolod Taitung. Rose with the off speed attack. Reverse. Great floor defense. Bulak will give up a free ball. Bumbane goes to the middle. Long rally alert. Bertolano still alive though. Rose with a pickup. Bulak goes to Almendralejo. Great rally so far here. Bumbane to the open. And it's good for Holy Rosary.
What a play there by Holy Rosary College, just staying vigilant on the defense to go for that finish by Bacolod. Great effort by both teams.
A smart plug, I would say. Itong si Bacolod. Quality minutes coming off the bench. Bumbane with a serve. Bulak goes to the middle. It's good for Bacolod Taitung.
Quick response by Bacolod Taitung, immediately redeeming that point with a quick attack. Great speed and great power as well.
I agree, that was a perfect volleyball there for Bacolod Taitung. Mendelejo with a jump serve. It's good. It catches the line as this serve of the game is brought to you by Shakey's. Order your favorite thin crust pizza and chicken and Mojo's now. Another jump serve. This time it's out for Almendralejo.
Side out opportunity on the side of Holy Rosary. Let's see if they'll be able to replicate that play just a few rallies ago.
9 serving 14. Bacolod, another long serve. A costly error though. Holy Rosary, timeout. Let's listen in.
Kasi nasasayang eh. Di baling lugaw, basta pasok. Uy! Madali bang pumuntos? Pagka-puntos ba nila? Puntos agad natin? Hindi naman eh. Huwag kayo magtapon. Isa-isahin natin. Angat pa natin score. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go!
Now let's take a look at our standings here in Pool B sa Division 1. Earlier, Immaculada Concepcion won against University of Perpetual Help. And that's why umakyat sila doon sa top 1. And right now, we're seeing Bacolod Taytong going up against Holy Rosary College. Bacolod Taytong, although undefeated, they're still at the top 3. But of course, it's crucial na may panalo din nila itong mga games nila to secure that slot in the quarterfinals. Now, let's see if that win will be favorable to Bacolod Taytong. Mayang there was denied.
That was a great denial there by Borbe in the middle. One of the middle blockers also for HRC.
Also, what a dynamic itong meron between Borbe and Lescano. Pag nasa harap talaga sila you can really parang assured if you're part of their team na there's always that defense at the net.
Definitely. And Bacolod Taytong, they're a pretty tall team. I mean, look at Mayang and Rose Almendralejo. But still, having Mamuyak and Lescano, who are also very tall players, can be very helpful for HRC.
Great angle there made by Mayang, targeting that corner pocket down the line. Bertolano now serving for Bacolod Taytong. Another great jump serve. Reverse to Lescano down the line.
What a down the line hit there by Lescano. She's been so consistent in that down the line hit for HRC.
And that smart powered up play was brought to you by Smart's Power All 99. Load now. On deck to serve is Lescano. Rose with a pass. Gale, power tip, and she scores.
Gale just spotting that area, unmanned area on HRC's court. Great speed on that swipe as well.
Double subs on the side of HRC. It's 17, serving 12. Bacolod Taytong with a 5-point lead. Bump set. Gale was there. Reverse. Oh, great angle there. Made by Ramos.
Ramos just placing that ball at the empty corner of Bacolod Taytong's court. No defenders also to get a touch on it.
Their captain now serving. Almendralejo with a pass. Bertolano will give up a free ball. Oh, great eye there made by Mamuyak.
Mamuyak going for that quick attack swipe. Gale already saw it coming, but still wasn't able to stop it completely.
Tindihan mo? Pang ano buhay ka na?
That huddle was powered by Smart 5G. No specific instructions masyado on that last timeout. No, yung mga ganong timeout talaga, Kate, I think they're called just to break the momentum na the opponent is slowly gaining.
Definitely, and on the side of Bacolod Taytong, also helpful to get their bearings, to regroup and prevent HRC from gaining more momentum, like what you said.
Mamuyak from the middle, and she scores.
Mamuyak is on a roll here for HRC. Still going for that quick attack. So much height and so much speed. Too fast for Almendralejo and Gale.
He was actually asking for that set. Kuwang-kuwa niya rin yung timing eh. But the lead is cut down to 2 here at set number 2. Still serving is the captain, Ramos. And continues to target Rose Almendralejo, but that one sailed out.
Gonna be a very costly service error here on the side of HRC, given that rhythm that they were already playing from. But let's see if they'll be able to regain that quickly.
Now serving was Galie. Galie with the defense. Bulak goes to Almendralejo off the block.
Almendralejo just giving it her all in that spike. Going for that cross-court off the block attempt.
Bacolod Taitung with a 4-point lead here at set number 2. Another great serve from Galie. Mamuyak asking for it. She's denied. Drop ball from HRC. Almendralejo off speed, and it's good.
You know what makes Rose Almendralejo a very good player as well? She has very high game IQ. Like we've seen that time and time again. She's able to switch last minute for an off-speed attack if she notices that there's an empty area on her opponent's court.
Well, that's the beauty of volleyball din naman, Kate, no? Kahit anong point pa yan, malakas or mahina, all of them are considered 1 point. So, it's really a matter of outsmarting and placing the ball where no one is defending it to get that 1 point. But that time around, great denial on that Almendralejo attack. Mamuyak, back-to-back points.
Mamuyak is really stepping up here for HRC, either from the middle or now from the service line.
Defense and offense. Bulak to the middle, still alive, but it's a no-go for HRC.
HRC now breaking into 20s, but still HRC, sorry if I can correct myself, Bacolod Taitung now breaking into the 20s, but HRC has been on a roll now with the likes of Mamuyak and Lescano, who's been leading the offense for them.
Great serve there by Bulak. Oh, and it's an ace. Still serving is Jan Bulak. Another great float. Great angle there by Paraso.
Paraso locking in that much needed attack on the side of HRC. No defenders also from Bacolod Taitung to get that ball.
On deck to serve for HRC is Morales. Mayang with a pass, reverse to Rose.
Rose with another speedy cross-court hit. Perfect back set also, allowing Rose to just hammer it down.
Almendralejo serving. Balmaceda. A little miscommunication.
That will be an unfortunate error on the side of HRC because now Bacolod Taitung is 1 point away from claiming this match.
Rose Almendralejo serving for match point. And she scores. And Bacolod Taitung secures this match in 2 sets.
That is a very classic ace that we saw from Rose Almendralejo, and she makes it seem as if it's so effortless, as if it's very easy for her. But what a game from both these teams. HRC also with great hustle and effort, really challenging Bacolod Taitung, especially on the net defense.
And just like that, Bacolod Taitung remains undefeated in Pool B in Division 1 as 25-17 and 25-18 was our score. Don't go away, our MVP of the match in just a few.
Hindi aabot ang data. Nice!
Don't worry. Be only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now.
Lapit mga katropa, may mga biyayang darating. Ikaw, hindi ka makapili ng platform, pero mahahanap mo naman ang For You. Iba-ibang saya, iba-ibang biyaya. Ikaw, meron ding For You po.
Hindi aabot ang...
(25-17, 25-18 was our score. Bacolod Taitung winning it in 2 sets against Holy Rosary College. And let's check out our MVP of the match, and this MVP is brought to you by Shakey's. Order your favorite thin crust pizza and chicken and Mojo's now. Kate, sino ang napili mong MVP of the match?
It's none other than their team captain, Rose Almendralejo, who was such a dominant presence all throughout the match with her attacks and her aces, and was also present on the defense. She was able to collect 18 points from 10 attacks and 8 aces. So what a performance from Rose Almendralejo.
That's right, our MVP is Rose Almendralejo. First of all, Rose, congratulations. Undefeated pa rin kayo, and we are now heading to the quarterfinals. Before that, what are your preparations after tapos na tayo here in the eliminations?
Yun nga po, kailangan po talaga namin magpahinga. Tapos, i-train po namin yung mga lapses po namin sa elimination kasi kailangan po namin yun going to quarters tsaka semi. Siyempre po hanggang finals na po.
Ayan, congratulations, Rose. Now, may gusto ka bang batiin na nanonood sa atin online? Now is your time.
Siyempre po una sa lahat, thank you kay Lord. Hi po sa family ko sa Bacolod. Thank you din po sa supporters namin. Hi din po sa manager namin, Sir Boy Jose Montalvo. And sa principal po namin, Sir Philip Carpina. Also po sa sports coordinator namin po si Sir Ma. Tsaka thank you din sa teammates ko, coaches ko.
That's right. Congratulations to our MVP of the match, Rose Almendralejo, and of course to the rest of Bacolod Taitung. Now let's check out our Smart Powered Up plays brought to you by Smart's Power All 99 with 10 gigabytes of data, only Facebook, Messenger, and Instagram, or only TikTok, plus only 5 gigabytes of calls and text. Load now.
Right off the bat in set number 1, we saw Bacolod Taitung claim momentum and really exhibit why they are one of the powerhouse teams in this tournament. We saw Gale, Mayang, and Rose Almendralejo, of course, make their mark in set number 1, ultimately allowing them to take it 25-17.
In set number 2, we also saw here that momentum carried over by Bacolod Taytong. Although nakita natin yung potential ng HRC dito, Kate, we saw Mamuyak and Borbe having that dynamic duo, especially at the net defense, containing the offense of Bacolod Taytong. But at the end, the 18 points of Rose Almendralejo proved to be too much for HRC.
Definitely, it was a good effort from HRC to try and adjust to such a powerhouse team, but still, Rose Almendralejo and her team, Bacolod Taytong, was able to get ahead and claim this match for themselves.
Well, again, congratulations to our MVP of the match, Rose Almendralejo, and of course to the rest of Bacolod Taytong for getting this match in 2 straight sets. Let's take a look at the numbers here.
In terms of attacks, Bacolod Taytong dominated with 26 attacks overall. But in terms of the blocks, HRC was actually able to notch one block more than Bacolod Taytong. But of course, Rose Almendralejo as well as Mayang stayed dominant on the service line, notching 12 aces all throughout the match.
And don't go away just yet, as we still have more games in store for you. And up next, that is University of the Philippines Integrated School versus San Felipe Neri Catholic School. And 4th game when we return.
Power in the play, better every day, breaking all the limits down. Next year we crown, we crown. Clap to the beat, feel the roar. Stronger together we'll soar. Push through the pain, rise from the fall. Super League spirit will give it all. To rise, ignite, shine brighter than the light. Jump, unite, every heart is taking flight. Shakey Super League, dream, big believe. Shakey Super League, we will achieve. Power in the play, better every day. Breaking all the limits down. Next year we crown. We crown. Step on the court, the fire's alive. Dreams in our hands, the future will rise. Every surf, every spike, hear the crowd ignite. Together we shine, together we fight. Stronger, faster, higher we go. Feel the passion, let it show. With every jump, the sky we claim. Next gen heroes, remember the name. Rise, ignite, shine brighter than the lights. Jump, unite, every heart is taking flight. Shakey Super League, dream, big believe. Shakey Super League, we will achieve. Power in the play, better every day. Breaking all the limits down. Next year we crown. Energy surge and the moment is ours. Chasing the glory, we're reaching the stars. One team, one voice, the victory song. Shakey Super League, we all belong. Stronger, faster, higher we go. Feel the passion, let it show. With every step, we chase the flame. Next gen legends, we stake our claim. Rise, ignite, shine brighter than the lights. Jump, unite, every heart is taking flight. Shakey Super League, dream, big believe. Shakey Super League, we will achieve. Power in the play, better every day. Breaking all the limits down. Next year we crown. We crown. Clap to the beat, feel the roar. Stronger together we'll soar. Push through the pain, rise from the fall. Super League spirit will give it all. To rise, ignite, shine brighter than the light. Jump, unite, every heart is taking flight. Shakey Super League, dream, big believe. Shakey Super League, we will achieve. Power in the play, better every day. Breaking all the limits
And this is Quickset powered by Smart 5G. The race to the quarterfinals heats up as the 2026 Shakey's GVIL Rising Star Cup continues. And just like that, we're already halfway through in our competition. And earlier, nakita natin Corpus Christi winning against the Beacon Academy. Same story with Miriam College, but it is MGC New Life Christian Academy appearing to be the winning team. And earlier, we saw Bacolod Tung winning this in 2 contra Holy Rosary College. And this afternoon matches, makikita naman natin, of course, University of the Philippines Integrated School going against San Felipe Neri Catholic School, which is very interesting because the winning team will get their first win. And last game here for today is St. John's Institute going against Far Eastern University de Limanas. Both squads are having an immaculate record. You can catch all of our games in Shakey Super League GVIL Rising Stars Cup live and free on pusup.com. Join the community now, and you can also watch on Shakey Super League Facebook page, on TV and Solar Sports. Catch the updates on the other games on the SSL social media pages. And up next is an elusive match here again between University of the Philippines and San Felipe Neri School sa pagbabalik ng Shakey's The Rising Star Cup 2026. And it's your 4th game this Sunday afternoon, of course. University of the Philippines Integrated School going against San Felipe Neri Catholic School. And this match is really very important because, again, this match will entitle the winning team to get their first win here in the competition. Good afternoon to all of our valuable fans. I really couldn't think of any better way to spend my weekend, but of course, to watch these young girls all over the Philippines in a battlefield called volleyball. My name is Jong Panero, and of course, here with me, Richie Cordero. Hi, Richie.
Now with both teams very determined to apply their learnings, adjustments, and experiences from their previous games, it will all lead up to which team is able to execute their A game to bag their first win here in the Shakey's Girls Volleyball Invitational League.
Definitely, and just like that, Richie, we started with 44 teams, and right now, we have already somehow identified who will make it to the next cut of the competition. On our Pool C standing, we'll be playing yung last 2 games makita natin this afternoon. And as we can see here, for our next match is San Felipe and University of the Philippines Integrated School. Both teams already have 2 losses, Richie. And again, this is really very important because the winning team will have finally a win, will be in a winning column.
Now we also have University of the Philippines Integrated School, who also has that same 2 losses. So let's look at our last game for UPIS. Now, UPIS will need to stack up on reinforcing their floor defense and net defense to produce plays effective for their strategy in today's match. As you can see, they lost 2 sets, 25-12 and 11-25.
Exactly. Well, UPIS had some tough games earlier in the competition, and right now I think this is a perfect time for them. If they want to bounce back and get that elusive win, they need to be very dominant and show mastery here contra San Felipe Neri Catholic School. And meanwhile, Tito Richie, tignan naman natin yung last game ng San Felipe Neri Catholic School. They went with St. John's Institute, and they were able to get a set here contra SGI.
Now, because of that, they had a lot of scores when it comes to spikes. They had 24 attack points, 2 blocks, and 2 aces, but they were still able to bag a set, as you said. But they also need to establish their floor defense, their service reception, especially taking advantage of opponent errors for today's match.
Definitely, they could surely bounce back, and they could actually draw inspiration from that set against St. John Institute. And of course, nakita naman natin, there's really a lot of players, Richie, stepping up big time here in the competition, and I think that's the beauty of witnessing or having 44 great teams here. But if there is one player in focus here, especially for San Felipe Neri Catholic School, our player in focus is presented by pusup.com. Join now for free. Of course, Jello Mauricio. She went with St. John Institute with 13 big points and 13 attacks.
Now, with more than half of the total attack points coming from Mauricio, she stayed as a stable force that challenged their previous opponent's momentum. and for defense as well. We are yet to see more from this rising star in today's match.
Well, in order here for San Felipe to get that elusive win, they really need Mauricio to step up big time. And kailangan dito ni Mauricio ng tulong. She cannot do it all alone. So tignan natin who will come out victorious here. UPIS going against San Felipe. Now, wag na natin patagalin pa. Let you turn you over to our venue game announcer.
Presenting our officials for this match. First referee, Jason Alvarejos. Our second referee, Lawrence Unida. Volleyball action continues here inside the LaSalle Green Hills Gymnasium. This is the 2026 Shakey Super League Girls Volleyball Invitational League. It's match number 29 between the University of the Philippines and the Graded School Fighting Maroons versus the San Felipe Neri Catholic School Latinarians.
In the play, better every day, breaking all the limits down. Next year we crown. Energy surge and the moment is ours. Chasing the glory, we're reaching the stars. One team, one voice, love a great song. Shakey Super League, we all belong. Stronger, faster, higher we go. Feel the passion, let it show. With every step we chase the flame. Next gen legends, we stake our claim.
Let us now meet the starters for both teams. First, for the University of the Philippines in the Graded School Junior Fighting Maroons. Let's start with our opposite hitter, number 3, Liza Perez. Outside hitter, number 8, Elisha Capus. Outside hitter, number 11, Nina Abad. Setter, number 13, Riza Canonizado. Middle blocker and her team captain at number 15, Anya Calio. Another middle blocker, number 17, Natalie Cuervo. Starting libero at number 1, Yan Taoy. Head coach of UP, Jaro Novalde. Now let's meet the starters of the San Felipe Neri Catholic School Latinarians. Let's start with our opposite hitter and her team captain at number 1, Aizel Barumor. Middle blocker number 2, Thea Garavillas. Setter number 4, Raven Gupatanga. Middle blocker number 10, Tang Ubao. Outside hitter number 11, Jello Mauricio. Another outside hitter number 12, John Nagaray. Starting libero at number 25, Zaya Reyes Torres. Head coach of the Latinarians, Wayne Bernardo. It's the Fighting Maroons versus the Latinarians. This
And of course, here for UP Integrated School, familiar faces, usual suspect here. You have Capus, Abad, Perez, and Cuerva, of course, manning the defense. Canonizado and Cala will be starting again here for UPIS. Meanwhile, here for San Felipe Neri Catholic School, usual suspect. You have Ubaob manning the middle, Garavillas, and of course, Mauricio, Paramog, and Garay, who will surely be getting a lot of ball here as they go with UPIS in this really very important match this afternoon. And this set is brought to you by Shakey Super Delivery. Order your favorite thin crust pizza and chicken and Mojo's now. And you know what, Richie, of course, it's really very normal for a team that you want to advance into the next cut of the competition. But I must say here for San Felipe and for UPS, the most important thing here right now is how you end this game with a win.
Yeah, but first, of course, starting that game with a good execution of a drop point coming from Calio of UPIS.
Well, let's see if that point here for UP will continue, as meanwhile dito good recovery for UPIS. This will be a point here for San Felipe.
Early errors here for UPIS, a missed set causing that ball to reach the antenna.
Here for San Felipe, serving is Garay, who actually had a very good game in their previous match going St. John Institute. And I think they could really draw an inspiration that they're able to get a set contra St. John, who have not lost here in this competition.
Those wins or those victories, even if it's just a set, it does give a lot of confidence and, of course, experience for the players to perform in their next games.
Well, definitely, let's see if they can translate that inspiration, if they can draw from that inspiration here in this match contra UPIS. Abad here with a very good serve, a fault reception here for San Felipe. This will be an opportunity now here for San Felipe Neri. Mauricio. Well, by the way, Mauricio is a lefty outside spiker, so that actually
And their player in focus.
And our player in focus, actually. Well, this time, Mauricio with an easy ball here. Good pickup dito for UPIS. We've seen a good defense here for both squad, but UPIS.
UPIS staying stable, especially in executing the plays that they have been preparing for, especially those kinds of execution when they're given a free ball.
Exactly. And you know what, Richie, I've covered both schools in the past, and I must say here in this match, I mean, they move very good. I mean, compared to the previous matches, they are moving really very tight. But right now, I see both squads really wanting to get that elusive win, and this serve off the game is brought to you by Shakey's. Order your favorite thin crust pizza and chicken and Mojo's now. Better pass this time. Reverse set. Denied there for UPIS.
Dominance at the net. Kanina nakita natin nagda-drop ball siya, nakaabang siya para sa mga regalo. But this time, she has really been capable of blocking those attacks coming from San Felipe Catholic School.
Yes, good anticipation. And I like how UPIS celebrated after that block. Meanwhile, error. Free point here for San Felipe Neri. Caravillas here, serving for San Felipe Neri, whom I must say really had a very good net presence and net defense in their match against St. John's Institute.
They may need to execute that same performance. Seeing that, again, Calio for her third point already at the net.
Yes. And you know what, this part of the game, Richie, no question, both squad there, I must say, equal in terms of intensity, in terms of firepower. But ito, UPIS, I think they're the ones who really enjoying this game much, celebrating each and every point that they actually get here in this competition.
Exactly. If we noticed a while ago, even before they stepped inside the court, they had all smiles. So I think that is also a plus, especially because of their energy inside the court. That plays a big deal when you're going against another opponent.
And I think it is also a must here for San Felipe Neri, to celebrate each and every point that they get. Opportunity here, again here for UPIS, but an error here for UP.
So 3 errors already for UP, causing that score to be a bit more close.
San Felipe Neri here. Parumog, team captain serving. Good defense at the net here. UPIS! What a denial there from San Felipe Neri.
This time, it's San Felipe Neri's turn in blocking. Bumabawi din, using that height advantage. And of course, her reach is really high, just causing that ball to go straight to the floor.
And look at that height, the intimidation there coming from Obaob. Parumo continues to serve here for San Felipe Neri. Good defense, no? Puntos here for UPIS.
Quickly breaking that momentum San Felipe Neri was creating early in today's match. UPIS with another attack point.
And look at that.
That was Capu's.
Capus, yes. Well, this is just a 2-point lead advantage. Good serve there from UPIS. But free ball turns into a gift for San Felipe.
With a little luck coming from that point. Yan talaga yung mahirap
Oo.
basahin when it touches the net. It will more often than not become unpredictable where it will land.
Especially nadidelay yung timing mo pag may mga sumasabit-sabit sa net yung mga offense ng kalaban. But this time, let's see if UPIS continues to serve here. That is outside.
With an intention of actually hitting the blocker's hands, Cuervo hit that ball too long.
But of course, San Felipe Neri dito, Richie, they're gonna take that point. A point is a point, especially here. And this is a very important match because at this point in time, Richie, of course, these two teams, they're really very good, but they have not got any win yet.
I think they've been against very challenging teams as well, very dominating ones. So I think now is the time to really apply what they've learned in those previous games to bag their first win.
Exactly. I couldn't agree more on that, Richie. And I think what's more important is sabi mo is the learnings and the takeaways that they have actually learned in their past games. This time,
That's Capos
Capos
serving.
here. Good dig. Parumog. An easy one. UP this time will try to make a down-the-line attack. Puntos here for UPIS.
Great placement shot there for UPIS. Continuing their momentum. That was also a bit wide of a set, but she was still able to adjust to get that point.
That is canonisado. But this time, ganda ng palo din, Richie. Favorite yung mga ganyan, yung mga facing cross-court, and suddenly you go down the line, confusing the defense. That is really very good there, coming from canonisado.
I think it's a change of direction that really surprises everyone in those kinds of attacks. Again, another block for San Felipe Neri. Now, you really have to take advantage of course, your reach and seeing that UPIS has been producing a lot of points from the attack line. You need to dominate in that net.
Exactly. But this time, obviously, here for San Felipe Neri, both of their middle blockers really very tall. You have Ubaob and Gara Villas. And there, Richie, we're already tied here at 9.
I see a head-to-head match coming from both of our teams. You see the hunger they have to really get this first set to take advantage, of course.
Well, this time, Ubaob there. Better reception, better pass here for UP. Will try Gara Villas, but a denial. One more time here for UP. Garay. A good pickup here from UPIS. 1-2 play. There will be an error or punto sticker for San Felipe.
That will be a double touch violation called on UPIS.
Well, this time UPIS will call for a timeout. And this time, what a turn of event here, Richie. Of course, here for San Felipe Neri, good distribution. Just when you thought that they're gonna go heavily with Mauricio, now you have Garavillas and Ubaob helping Mauricio.
I think both teams are doing really well in adjusting, especially because UPIS did have a big lead in the start of today's game. San Felipe was able to adjust quickly, and that's what you need. You need the versatility of your spikes and your determination to block the attack points that UPIS was providing.
Exactly, and I think we have to give credit as here for Gubatanga, their setter, of distributing the ball properly here for San Felipe Neri. Ubaob here, continuously serving here for San Felipe Neri. This time, Mauricio there. Garay will give a free ball. Opportunity dito for UPIS to make a point. Ubaob, defense. Karamog will give out a free ball. Sa gitna. Oh, what a defense dito, but puntos na here for UPIS.
So again, UPIS getting that momentum back coming from the lead being turned over to San Felipe.
And that Smart Powered Up play was brought to you by Smart's Power All 99. Load now. Meanwhile, San Felipe Neri here already have a 2-point lead advantage contra UPIS. As UPIS, this will be a good catch-up dito for UP.
Very smart, of course, for this play. Let's see that once again. That was Abad getting that point. Seeing that she had a blocker right in front of her, she decided to turn her body to actually have a cut attack instead of a cross court.
And you know what, Richie, more than my amusement on that attack from Abad, I'm really amazed on how you do your analysis talaga, partner. Talaga really on point. And I think that's, if you're first time watching volleyball, I think it's really a big help that you know the technicalities and, you know, the basics of volleyball. But this time, Parumog denied there, but puntos una dito for UP.
Yeah, there was intention to save that point, but again, kudos to UP to actually bag that point. Let's see that once again. That was another block point for them. Yeah, kanina middle blockers yung nakikita natin from UP, but this time with the help of the open blocker as well.
And I must say, dito, Richie, both teams, I think this is their best game so far here in the competition. But that will be outside, and UP will take that 3 point.
Yeah, both teams are just very composed at this point. Really minimal errors, if ever, because you see very powerful spikes first, and really minimal free balls we're seeing too.
Exactly. And I must say, both teams are really now very aggressive on their attack. Let's see if that will continue here as UPIS will try to make a point. Good net defense dito for San Felipe Neri. That is inside. Wow, what about that attack coming from Parumog?
Yeah, Parumog really took the angle in that one. Usually when you see her do that, it will go to the middle, but this time she saw that the defensive line actually moved forward. That's why she targeted that.
And that's what makes me very amazed talaga, Richie, dito sa mga batang to. They more than power at their age are playing really very smart.
Yes, actually, volleyball is a very strategic game. So 1 point is 1 point, just like that. It doesn't have to be an attack. Drops like that, as long as it's effective, it will be a point, and it will be a big help to your team. Very smart play for our UPIS setter. That is Canonizado.
UPIS now taking over the lead. This will be Mauricio there from the pipe. Good recovery dito coming from UPIS. Mauricio again sa likod, and that is inside.
Beautiful attack there coming from Mauricio. You know, the first one actually, she had 2 pipeline attacks consecutively. The first one was a bit too long, kaya medyo na-receive, but this time more intention in putting that ball sharper.
Well, let's see now here. Mauricio is already in the front line. UPIS here, 2-point lead. Let's see if they can maintain that lead as Mauricio will attack down the line.
Again, same sweet spot for Mauricio, seeing that it was open. She just targeted zone 1, and that was really easy.
And Mauricio is a lefty outside hitter.
Yes, mas mahirap din basahin if you're a left-handed spiker in the open side of the court.
But meanwhile here, Garay.
Great execution of a play from Calio. Also our team captain, really leading in performance. Let's see that once again. Very low set, but she was already there. So she entered even before the ball was set up. So that does show a lot of familiarity and trust with your setter if you're a middle blocker.
Of course. And this time here, Richie continues yung puntos dito ng UPIS. And I cannot deny right now, Richie, that I'm enjoying the game here. They're meeting my expectation. I mean, they really need to get a win here. And I think both teams really wanting to get that elusive W at this very point in time.
You know, I think palitan talaga ng score. Nobody wants to give in and give that momentum to their opponent. That's why they're really giving it their all. You're really seeing very aggressive spikes. Dumadapa sila sa bola. Very limited free balls. And that really shows perspective, especially coming from both of our teams, that they really do want to get this win.
Exactly. And also the net defense. How about both of the middle blockers for both squads?
Yes.
Also really doing really well. And Garavilla here now. Garavilla, good serve. UPIS. This time, good point here. Coming from UP.
That is Capos right in between the two blockers in front of her. You know, that's what you want from a fierce attacker. That was a perfect set, and she really saw that opportunity in between.
And despite that, two blockers. That is outside. A free point here for San Felipe Neri.
A few errors coming from UP, which is giving free points to San Felipe Neri Catholic School.
But a substitution here for San Felipe Neri. Asabolensya, their service specialist, will do the honor here. Oh, a double substitution rather here for San Felipe Neri. Yeah. Oh. Well, good strategy dito for San Felipe Neri. I mean, we're already on the last stretch of our first set, and you want to have a full front line here if you're San Felipe. A good serve dito.
Yeah, 3 spikers is a big advantage for players. Our referee will call that outside, giving that free point again to San Felipe Neri.
And you know what, Richie? I couldn't imagine the pressure, especially if nag did dual substitution. If you're the setter, and you know the reason kung bakit ka pinasok. I mean, of course, to score a point, I really just can't imagine the pressure here for the newly substituted players for San Felipe.
But it looks like UPIS is taking advantage of that substitution. That is Capos once again. A bit higher naman at the blocker's hands, but still very effective.
And you see how Capo is trying to adjust to the set. So let's see if that continues here as Garay.
Now, she has been very consistent, but that was such a beautiful attack coming from Mauricio, this time from the opposite side of the court.
And Mauricio now, we've seen a variation here from Mauricio. Some off-speed, but this time a powerful hit from the opposite, but she'll be on the service deck here to serve for San Felipe Neri. Oh, that is a good serve.
Medyo nagkulang yung spin sa jump serve ni Mauricio for that point, giving this point to UPIS. Capos once again on the service line, and a while ago in the previous sequence, she actually had an ace.
Yeah.
And her second serve, nahirapan din makuha yung bola. So it's good to capitalize on it to end this match. And again, another ace.
And you see there, I think it is a good matchup here. Capos and Mauricio. And I think that is the beauty of GVIL, Richie. I mean, we've seen some great talents whom we cannot see normally on local TV, and I think that is a good opportunity as well for them if they wanted to move their career into the collegiate ranks.
Exactly. That's why it's called Rising Stars. There are a lot of rising stars in this league. We've seen it in every team, especially with everything that they've been learning, going against one another. They've really just been giving it their all.
Exactly. But meanwhile dito, a free point, an error, and a point will be awarded here for San Felipe Neri.
Taller front line here for San Felipe Neri.
Oh yeah.
This time, Obaob serving for them.
Obaob, that is too much muscle here and too wide. Well, it is really very crucial because we're already on the last stretch of this first set. And you know, it's really very crucial to commit an error. But this is still very manageable if you're San Felipe Neri. This time, gagawa ng paraan. Reverse set to Mauricio, and it's good.
The intention to set a back attack coming from all the way to the open side, we have to give credit to their setter. That was a beautiful attack coming from San Felipe Neri. Really just a perfect placement of a shot.
Well, certainly. And of course, here she comes, the setter, Gubatanga of San Felipe. You know, for me, here, Gubatanga is that we've seen Mauricio, Garavillas, and Obao, but Gubatanga here, the unsung, I must say, the unsung hero for San Felipe.
I think she's doing a really good job distributing the balls, not only in front line, but we've seen a lot of back row attacks also orchestrated by her.
Well, certainly. However, dito, UPIS, just 3 more points to seal set number 1. But an error dito, and of course, San Felipe will take that point. Just 2-point lead here for UPIS as Garay. Garay here, I mean, she's not that flashy when it comes to scoring, but the defense every time that she's at the back is really very commendable. Oh!
Beautiful attack there once again coming from UPIS. Just seeing that there was an open spot on the other side of the court. Capos just really capitalizing on that opportunity.
And Richie Capos, I mean,
she has been so consistent. Not mapa front row attack, back row attack, or service. And she's also been very consistent in providing good defense.
And also really very smart. Wow! What a chase dito.
Very aggressive. Hiningi ni Capos.
Oh.
Oh.
Yay. That is a much-deserved point here for San Felipe. You see the effort there, Richie.
It's a very close match, very intense emotions, and you see it in their faces when they ask for the ball, when they're trying to block a point, or even when they're diving for a ball.
And I was on the edge of my seat when Parumbong actually chased that volleyball.
Garibillas was actually gesturing to her teammates to keep it slow, keep it calm, keep it composed. Especially with the score so close to one another, giving that point to UPIS for their set point.
But I think here for San Felipe, composure is really a must here. But this could still be anybody's game. We're not yet done until somebody's reaches 25. But good thing here for UPS, you have Capos in the front line. Oh, free ball. Let's see. Pupunta, of course, to their main gunner. Capos delivers and seals set number 1 here for UPIS.
Just as expected, you saw that when they were given a free ball, she actually moved so back and started clapping at her setter, give it to me, give it to me. You thought that she was gonna hit that hard, but she really just took advantage of seeing an open place inside the court to bag that first set win.
And again, UPIS winning this first set contra San Felipe Neri 25-21.
Mga katropa, may mga biyayang darating. Ikaw, hindi ka makapili ng platform, pero mahahanap mo naman ang For You. Iba-ibang saya, iba-ibang biyaya. Ikaw, meron ding For You po.
worry. Be only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now!
And UPIS just one set away dito to get their first win here in the competition. And I must say, Richie, both squads really showed so much heart, so much intensity. First set pa lang here.
you know, the start of our game, UPIS already this established dominance, already having a good lead, but staying composed. San Felipe, Neri actually caught up, but it was really a head-to-head game, especially in the first set. So many talents were shown, especially Capos, who really outperformed everybody, and as one of the leading scorers for UPIS, bagging that first set win.
Definitely. And as we can see here, our numbers during the first set.
Yeah, it's a very obvious advantage. 15 attack points, while 6 lang ang San Felipe Neri, really being the core
Yes.
for that win.
And this set is brought to you by Shakey Super Delivery. Order your favorite thin crust pizza and chicken and Mojos now.
Yeah, you really feel the high intensity
Yes.
coming from both of our teams. Medyo tumaas yung energy natin here in the second set. Again, we started the first set kanina na drop ball coming from the middle, and this time the same thing happened. Starting off the second set. First point to UPIS.
And I like, Richie, how both squads actually celebrating each and every time that they actually get a point. That is something that I have not seen on their previous games. And ngayon, I feel that mas lumalabas yung laro nila. Just like that, Garavillas activated here in the second set.
All smiles and celebrations from both of our teams, but that one, Garavillas, successful on that. Actually, it was just a tip. Pero because of her height, that was such an advantage for her.
And meanwhile, it is really pretty obvious that here for San Felipe Neri, it is their medals is their advantage, but a free point here given to UPIS.
Abad now on the service deck for UPIS.
And if there's one thing siguro, Richie, that I want to see more dito for UPIS, I want to see other players to be in the spotlight. But of course, credit here. Oh,
Right on cue.
just right on cue.
Tapos is on fire today. I don't know.
yeah.
I don't have any other words to describe her performance. That was actually given set to her by another player, not the setter, and she was still able to adjust. That was a beautiful spike.
Yes, and I think that is really very also obvious during the first set. She's able to adjust to whatever set na binibigay sa kanya.
Parang si Mauricio in that attack. Oh, I'm sorry. That was Parumog.
Yes, Marumog.
Sorry. That was Parumog who had that attack, and it was very sharp.
Mm.
So sagutan talaga sila ng atake dito.
Yes. Of course, Parumog, their team captain, not only very reliable on scoring, but also very vocal. It is also very helpful dito sa teammates niya to boost their morale.
Great net defense too.
Oh yeah, this time. Oh, wow!
Another point for Capos. A while ago, she was aiming for cross-court attacks, and this time she really look at her approach. She approaches and then she just swings her arm to get that down the line attack.
And you know, Richie, how I love those kind of attacks, facing cross-court and suddenly going down the line. Really very good execution dito for Capos.
Better reception here for San Felipe.
But a point will be awarded here to San Felipe Neri.
UPIS.
UPIS.
Yes. Calio now serving for UPIS. 3 attackers in front.
And UP could actually take advantage. Good serve there coming from Calio. Another point for UPIS.
Repeat of the first set, UPIS dominating strong in the start of the second set. I think it also gave them momentum coming from the first set, having that intensity, having the victory of the first set. Of course, they'd want to close it out in 2 sets, but San Felipe also doing a good job answering and adjusting to their performance.
And here for San Felipe, you're right, Richie. They just need to convert. Just right on cue. Parumog converted here for San Felipe Neri.
Parumog 2 points already in this second set. Kanina, nakita natin siya sa outside pumapalo. This time, kahit saan siya sinisetan, pumapalo. She disappears out of nowhere. And you really see how these children really are rising stars.
Certainly. But good point here for UPIS. But meanwhile here for San Felipe Neri, I think they just need magsabay-sabay yung mga players nila like Ubaob, Garavillas, Mauricio, and Parumog.
This time it was Cuervo who did that drop ball right in the middle of all the of all the defenders of San Felipe Neri.
As Perez here serving. Really a very good serve here for UPS. Parumog denied. No.
Third point of the game, of the set actually, from Parumog. Kanina outside, tapos naging middle. Ngayon nasa opposite
right
side na.
side.
So really, it's such a versatile player. Spiking from all sides of the court.
The miss everywhere of San Felipe Neri. But this is a problem because Parumog is on the service deck to serve. So
But a while ago, we were also seeing her spike in the back row.
Oh,
So
let's see.
Let's see her utilize that skill.
well, let's see if officially if she can score from the pipe naman. So still continue to serve dito for San Felipe Neri. And you have Obaob and Mauricio. Better reception here for UPIS. Once again, Obaob with a denial.
Again, taking advantage of that height, as they should,
Oh, yes.
actually. You need to really strengthen and take advantage of what you have and also adjust to the things that you have to improve on or the errors, which I think San Felipe Neri has been doing such a good job. Score is now 7-6.
But meanwhile, there is a good attack dito. Coming from UPIS. San Felipe Neri again on that consecutive point. Well, this is a challenge now here for UPIS, Richie, because Capus will be here at the back line. So for UPIS, they need to identify who will be their scoring machine here at this rotation.
Good first ball there from Taoy.
Wow.
Oh, miscommunication on the side of San Felipe Neri.
But also we have to give credit to Abad on that point. But poor communication dito for San Felipe Neri as Capos continues to serve dito for UPIS.
Canonizado really doing a good job activating her spikers.
Oh! Low contact dito coming from Capos.
Shaking that off. We'll see kung paano ito babawi mamaya.
But Capos is still also deadly, just like Parumo given they're at the back zone. Well, this is just a 2-point lead, and I think it is a high time dito for San Felipe Neri to bring back, of course, Mauricio, who actually had a very good game going St. John.
A taller front line also for San Felipe Neri. And 3 spikers in front.
Here she comes. And good block there coming from Richie Cordero. But yeah, good attack. I think here, Parumog, their team captain, is trying to protest something.
Let's take a look at that attack again. Kakapasok niya lang. So, of course, there will be a little bit of adjustment. So, we'll see that later. But now we have Cuervo to serve for UPIS.
I must win set number 2 dito for San Felipe Neri. That is too wide coming from Parumog.
Now we see a little bit of errors coming from both teams, but that's also because they are doing a bit more adjustments, especially because they're trying to gain momentum. So there will be a little bit of errors, but we'll see how they'll be able to adjust. But again, just really activating or taking advantage of doing their net defense here for UPIS. That is our team captain, Calio, getting that block point.
But of course, here meanwhile, it is a high time here for San Felipe Neri to call for a timeout. Let's listen in.
Ayusin nyo. Depensa tayo. Good job, Kim.
And that huddle was powered by Smart 5G.
just one simple instruction from Coach Jessie, and that is depensa tayo. You
Yun.
know, defense is where it all starts, and you won't be able to get an attack or those kinds of set plays if you don't have your first ball, and that's why you really have to stick to the basics when it comes to volleyball.
Well, you're right, Richie. I mean, of course, it is no question that these girls can attack. The question is how well they can activate their defense and set that volleyball to their spikers.
And we could call for a timeout. Breaking that momentum, UPIS was actually trying to pull away. So let's see how San Felipe Neri will take that error into their advantage.
And let's see if they can translate whatever instruction given by their coach. Good! Timeout, I must say dito for San Felipe Neri. And Parumog, meanwhile, kayo na Richie, inantay lang natin if she can score at the back. And there you go, scoring from the back.
Yung kanina, she's been giving it her all when it comes to power, pero na-receive.
Yeah.
So this time, she did have that little bit of adjustment, just placing that right in the middle of the players of UPIS.
And after that timeout, I think that is like, what, 3-0 run dito for San Felipe Neri.
Well, we did see them come from come from behind in the first set, so they really stayed composed. So I think they'll be able to do that here as well. 4 points.
And if you're the coach here for San Felipe Neri, I mean, this is something that you want to see from your girls. I mean, responding quickly. How about that after that timeout, Richie? 4-0 run, immediately responding after that timeout. Here, of course, for UPIS, a must time naman din for them to break that momentum na meron itong San Felipe Neri.
Exactly. You know, from a timeout, that's your time to gather up as a team and collect yourselves, not just physically recover from, of course, being tired inside the game, but it's also a mental break that you have as a team to compose yourself once again every time that you want to gain that momentum back for your squad.
And of course, Richie, here for UPIS, Capos is at the back. So they have or they need to identify sino yung pwedeng pumalit dito, especially on the frontside attackers na meron ng UPIS. Faulty reception here for UPIS. From the pipe, Parumog. A good pass there. Let's see if this could be it. A bad for UP.
Yeah, you were saying a while ago, Capos is at the back, but you see other players stepping up when they're needed. And this time, it was
Abad.
Abad who really had that point for her team.
Oh, good pickup dito. Gagawa ng paraan. San Felipe Neri. Wow, how about that tack?
From the opposite side of the court. Yung kanina nababantayan siya dito sa outside, but this time really capitalizing her exposure to the other places inside the court to attack.
And that's how you want to redeem yourself, Richie. Kanina, Mauricio outside yung attack, and this time, really very convincing on that cross-court kill. Parumog, this time, easy one. UPIS trying to counter. Abad. There is an error and a point will be given dito for UPIS. And if there's one good news dito, Richie, for UPIS, Capos now a frontline attacker dito for UP.
And Kalia also, who has been doing really well with her placement shots and blocking. So we're yet to see more of Perez. I want to see more of Perez being activated here.
Well, let's see. Because you cannot just, you cannot just concentrate on one player because moving forward, talaga may scout yan ng opposing team.
But now we have an easy point for San Felipe Neri.
And at this point, UP lamang dito ng isa. And this could still be anybody's game. And if there is a high time here for San Felipe Neri, Richie, for me, na maghabol at lumamang, I think this is the perfect point in time na gawin yan.
That point will still remain with UPIS as that ball from Capos reached the blocker's hands and it sailed out.
Yes. Taas ng porsyento. I mean, it is not a clean hit, but still a point here for Capus. Calio on that good short serve. Ubaob.
Again, presence at the net is what's most important, especially with those tricky balls or the faulty receptions coming from your opponent.
Yes.
And San Felipe Neri doing such a good job in using that height and the reach to get those easy points.
And clearly here, Abulencia, the setter of San Felipe Neri, the clear advantage talaga dito is their middle attackers, Ubaob and Caravillas. Parumog, meanwhile, delivering goods here for San Felipe Neri. Reverse set! Capos one more time. Good recovery here. Coming from San Felipe Neri. 1-2 play will not work. Perez. Parumog. Oh,
Beautiful floor defense for both of our teams, but that was such a great finish done by Parumog, who really actually calculated that drop ball, seeing that it went over the blocker's hands, and she didn't actually let it touch because she saw na walang nakakover sa likod ng blocker ng UPIS.
and these girls, Richie, I must say that they really understand the name of the game. Really taas ng valuable IQ, especially there coming from Parumog.
San Felipe Neri now in the lead for this second set, which also happened in the first set. So we'll see how both teams will adjust.
Well, let's see, Perez. I think there is no touch. That is too wide here for Perez. Pero timeout dito for UPIS. And I think, Richie, yes, you've mentioned earlier in the first set, lamang din dito ang San Felipe Neri. But this is exactly the point in the first set. After the timeout dito ng UPIS and after, doon na sila continuously lumamang dito kontra San Felipe Neri.
You know, sometimes these moments are also the moments that will build your character inside of the court, that will build your maturity, especially coming from a timeout. You really have to compose yourself, that you won't stay complacent, and that you remain aggressive, especially in getting your momentum back if you're in the side of UPIS. But let's see also from San Felipe Neri how they will remain composed and determined to keep their lead here in the second set.
And I like that. I mean, building character, and you can never build your character in a comfortable situation.
Yes,
So
exactly.
It's really a very good experience dito for both squads. But Obao there.
Faulty error here coming from Capos.
Or I must say, the offense dito ng UPS is becoming quite predictable because they've been going to Capos. Again.
Medyo nababantayan na. So they may need to change their strategy here. But San Felipe Neri doing such a great job again. Just playing it point by point, 1 point at a time. And you see them dropping it, you see them placing it, blocking things, and really starting off with their serve. But that was such a beautiful execution of a drop ball. That is our setter.
And this time here for UPS, this is a good time for them to identify, aside from Capos, kung sino pa yung pwede mag-deliver. But this time, Capos ginawa ng paraan. That is N puntos here for UPIS.
You see the grit coming from Capos, adjusting herself because kanina nabablock na siya when she was trying to get those off the block points. But this time, she really put intention in missing the blocker's hands for that point.
Huevo and Capos will be responsible for attacks dito ng UPS. But one more time, that is too close. Puntos for San Felipe.
Unfortunate errors here coming from UPIS, and San Felipe just taking the opportunity from UP.
Of course, I mean, look at this. But still here, for if you're UP, you want to take that. This is just a 3-point lead advantage coming from San Felipe Neri.
Malayo pa sa 25. Mas malapit pa yung score nila sa isa't isa.
Exactly. This could still be anybody's game. Parumog at the back. Oh! Good. Wow.
Miscommunication from both of our UP players. And of course, like, sometimes it really does happen inside the game, especially when you want to be the one to get that ball pag nabasa mo. But of course, it's very difficult when you try to communicate with everyone in the team.
Exactly. But this time, Richie, just when everybody thought na magtutuloy-tuloy yung momentum, wow! I think I need to stop on that. I think that attack coming from Ubaob really deserved to be recognized, Richie.
What a beautiful execution of a point. That was Mauricio actually,
yeah.
from the middle side. Seeing that she only had one blocker, tinuloy-tuloy niya na talaga. That was very textbook volleyball.
Parumog now. Just 3 more points to tie things up with 1 set apiece.
One more time.
Wow.
That was Ubaob this time. Yeah, that set was a bit too high. That's why she just tipped it. But she tipped it very smartly, especially seeing that there was an open side of the court.
And that is a 6 straight points dito for San Felipe Neri. And going back to what I'm saying, Richie, just when everybody thought that magtutuloy-tuloy yung momentum dito ng UPIS, here comes San Felipe, really responding really well after that timeout.
Canonizado, I think, having a little bit of a challenge in distributing her sets. Mabuto now on deck to set for our UPIS girls.
Parumog. Everything's working really fine dito for San Felipe Neri. And just like that, tying things up here, 25-16. Parumog, the team captain, delivers here for San Felipe Neri, 25-16.
Mga biyayang darating. Ikaw, hindi ka makapili ng platform, pero mahahanap mo naman ang For You. Iba-ibang saya, iba-ibang biyaya. Ikaw, meron ding For You po.
Be only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now!
And San Felipe Neri tying things up here 25-16. And I think, Richie, we deserve this. I mean, this kind of quality volleyball, it needs to be extended.
You know, they really outperformed UPIS, especially in the latter parts of the set. Because in the first set, actually, lumamang pa ang UPIS, but they really changed their ball game, especially with their attacks, varying their attacks from drop balls to sets to service aces to those placement shots that really became effective and really challenged the floor defense of UPIS. And UPIS just struggled to match their energy to produce the same attacks. So you see now the ball has really changed. SFN had 13 attack points. That was really advantageous, and it was shown in their dominance inside the court.
Exactly. And you know what, Richie? I'm really having a hard time to identify that one player who actually stood out during the second set for San Felipe, because everybody actually delivers here for San Felipe Neri. And that is a good sign here for San Felipe Neri if they want to win this match, of course, here against UPIS. But here, of course, Canonisado, their setter, she really needs to orchestrate the offense. And this set is brought to you by Shakey's Super Delivery. Order your favorite thin crust pizza and chicken in Mojo's now.
Pantay na tayo with one set each team, but this time UPIS will take the lead for the first point of the game.
Canonisado here, Richie, she needs to identify other players as well. I mean, she cannot just bank on with Capus for points.
Yes, the longer you play inside the court, the more familiar you are with your opponents, especially because Capus kanina nababantayan na ng SFN, especially with their blocking advantage. You need to change your strategy at some point. But this time, 2 points for UPIS and none to San Felipe Neri.
But here, of course, for Canonisado, good serve there, scoring an ace. Well, this third set is only raised to 15. So every point really matters at this point, Richie.
You're going to see a lot of intention with getting 1 point at a time, especially when you reach a deciding set.
Yeah.
It really shows maturity and in how you execute better plays, better intentional attacks, and of course minimizing your errors and your mistakes coming from the previous game, or the previous sets rather.
And Richie, of course, I think at their age, you know, experiencing this kind of setback, this kind of pressure will be really very helpful, especially if they are eyeing to move their career into the collegiate ranks. I think at this very point in time, it is a must for them to develop these fundamentals as a valuable players.
Exactly. Pressure is what makes diamonds.
Oh yeah,
so
I like it. You're giving me some quote right now, but I like that quote, Richie. There will be no diamond if there's no pressure.
Exactly.
But meanwhile, here, Abad. Parumog again sa likod. Wow.
Again, she has been doing this in the second set. So we're going to need UPIS to start reflecting on what's been working for SFN, for San Felipe Neri, and to actually adjust and do some action to read Parumog, especially when she's in the back line. Because of her reach, it's very easy for her to just drop that ball in the middle.
And Parumog, Richie, I mean, nothing so flashy sa mga attacks niya, but really very effective.
Exactly. But I think Canonisado just having a little bit of a struggle setting up her players in the latter parts of the second set and the third, and now the third set. So we'll need more stable sets to really activate her spikers in this third set.
And of course, here for UPIS, they really need to forget, they need to shake off the frustration during the second set. Because obviously dito, San Felipe Neri was able to carry the momentum that they actually had during the second set. And they really need to respond and translate whatever instruction na binibigay dito ng kanilang coach. Again, this is a shorter set. This is only just raised to 15. And on your screen is Parumog, their team captain, really delivering well here for San Felipe.
Another point for San Felipe, this time coming from an ace. You need those easy points. You know, a game won't start or a point won't start without a serve. So as much as possible, kargahan mo na.
Yes. And if you,
pahirapan mo na.
And you can make that as your first line of offense and serving.
Yeah, it's the easiest point that you can get, honestly.
And also you're challenging the defense dito. Error for UPIS. And the momentum continues. Everything working really fine dito for San Felipe Neri. And in Abulencia, that is their setter.
Better first ball here for UP.
Oh.
But a miss set. Attempting a one-hand set, actually.
That is too low. And another timeout here for UPIS. Well, this is not, Richie, this is not the UPIS we saw during the first set.
Exactly. I think they really came in with happier.
Yes.
Or their aura inside the court was a lot lighter. But when they saw that SFN or San Felipe Neri stayed composed and dominating, especially in the net, in blocking their attacks, in receiving their attacks, medyo doon na sila na-pressure. You know, you have to keep your heart strong when you're dealing with these kinds of experiences, especially going against a good team.
And right now, San Felipe Neri is already at 7 points here. We're only raised to 15. So let's see now if they can convert. As Abad on an easy one. This time, finally stopping the bleeding dito for UPIS. Well, a point is still a point here. For UPIS right now, Richie, they really need to play perfect volleyball. Abad. Oh, what happened here?
It was an error service coming from UPIS,
Oh,
but a
okay.
rotational error first for San Felipe Neri, awarding that point, and will still remain with UPIS. So Abad will need to have a little bit of adjustment coming from that serve. She
Yes.
was very lucky
Lucky
to get
break there.
that
coming
point.
coming from Abad.
Second chance for her here.
And
Better
this time-
serve there.
Yes. Valencia. This time, good recovery. Oh, it is still playable. San Felipe Neri, let's see what will be the play. Combination works for San Felipe.
Yeah, those easy free balls are very, very critical, especially when setters like her will be able to execute a play like that.
And that smart powered up play was brought to you by Smart Power All 99. Load now.
Yeah, even ako na fake, I didn't know who was going to spike that
Yes.
ball.
But of course, Rich, scores like that, we are really being so amazed with the spikers. But if we could actually just give half the credit to their setter, Valencia, on doing that wonderful play.
I think Valencia has really been the game changer here in today's match.
Oh, yeah.
She's been tricking the blockers of UPIS. Hindi mabasa. Hindi
yeah.
mabasa whoever will get that point. And you see her activating her spikers from everywhere. It
Yeah.
doesn't matter if her position was open or outside. It doesn't matter if she was opposite. You see them spiking everywhere. You see opposite spikers spiking from the back row. You see outside hitter spiking from the middle. So you really see her shuffling her players to create that strategy for her team.
Exactly. And also, I think what made a big difference to Richie, especially during the second set, is that, there's a lot of players contributing now for San Felipe. Compared to the first set, it's only just Mauricio. Well, this will be an error. 4 touches, I guess, or lifting violation dito for San Felipe. Puntos now here for UPIS. In UPIS, well, this is just a 3-point lead. This is really very manageable. This could still be anybody's game. Safe serve here. Parumog, better reception. This will be a free ball opportunity here for UPIS. Oh, good entry here coming from UP. However, coverage is present for San Felipe. Garavillas, impenetrable on that play. Mauricio, our player of focus earlier, serving the honor here for San Felipe Neri. A good serve!
Beautiful serve
Wow.
coming from Mauricio. Also a difficult angle for a left-handed player to aim for zone 1 from a jump serve.
Really so much potential, Richie, here from Mauricio. I'm so happy. There's a lot of players who've already who've started here in GVIL and right now playing and making big names in the Collegiate rank. And here, Mauricio.
I think not only is her height and her reach her advantage, but she's also very athletic. So her height plus her jump.
Yes, it complements everything.
Exactly. You see her fly, even with her height already. And that actually changes timing a lot.
Yes.
Hold on, I think we have a ball that rolled over. That ball
Yes.
for that point. But again, Mauricio, very athletic.
Yes.
You see her soaring high. And usually kasi when you're tall, sometimes you don't put in a lot of effort anymore to jump to the net because of the timing with your setter. But you see her giving in
Yes.
full effort all the time to really jump for the ball, no matter how high or high low it is.
And just like that, Richie, I mean, really a very strong serve. But Garavillas, meanwhile, another point here for San Felipe Neri. But talking about, of course, her Mauricio, our pair in the focus, you've mentioned she has a very good leaping ability. She's tall. She's powerful. And it complements everything. And just 4 more points here for San Felipe to get their first win. Another strong serve here coming from Mauricio. That is outside. And everything really working so fine dito for San Felipe. And after that timeout, it's just like 4 or 5 straight points here for San Felipe Neri. Well, if you were the coach, Richie, you're gonna forgive Mauricio. I mean, she's been delivering points already earlier for San Felipe. And this is already a comfortable lead for San Felipe. But of course, if you're UP, you want to give a challenge and you want to play perfect volleyball if you want to tie things up here contra San Felipe. Parumog on that good defense.
Better floor defense also for both teams.
Yes. Oh!
Oh, but this time, a while ago, San Felipe, Neri was actually the one placing the shots
Yes.
right in the middle. Pero sumasagot na. I think they're kind of mirroring
Yes.
the strategy here of San Felipe Neri. So kudos to UPIS for doing that point.
And this is not yet over. I mean, if San Felipe can score 5 straight points, of course here for UP,
Kaya din nila yan.
Kaya din nila. They need to challenge themselves. A good recovery dito coming from Garavillas. But this is a free ball. Counter-attack, Garavillas.
Good
Wow.
save from UP. They really have to establish themselves here.
Parumog. I think there's a double contact violation already. Puntos now here for San Felipe Neri.
Good attempt there for UPIS, but let's see that play once again. Oh, nabasa na rin yun yung block, but yes, a double contact violation will be called.
2 more points for San Felipe Neri. Garavilla said no entry.
You know, San Felipe Neri just dominating in the net. Basang-basa na eh.
Oo.
Yeah, so I think for Canonizado, she may want to vary her sets. Like how we've been seeing with Abulencia.
But this is just a 1 point here needed for San Felipe to get their first win. Mauricio from the pipe. That is inside. And this is a win here for San Felipe Neri.
And closing that set with a beautiful attack. And really, just hands off to these girls. You know, coming from the first set loss, they really collected themselves and put in so much intention into every point, taking it 1 point at a time. What a beautiful attack. Even though it was back row, it was still very sharp.
And of course here, what a way to wrap up, of course, your campaign here. But of course, through a win. And again, San Felipe winning this match against UPIS in 3 sets.
May mga biyayang darating. Ikaw, hindi ka makapili ng platform, pero mahahanap mo naman ang For You. Iba-ibang saya, iba-ibang biyaya. Ikaw, meron ding For You po.
Neri, the only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now!
And of course, here, San Felipe Neri finally getting their first win here contra UPIS. But of course, if there's one player here who really stood out here, distributing the volleyball. But for now, of course, let's check out our Smart Powered Up plays brought to you by Smart Power All 99 with 10 gig of data, only FB Messenger and IG, or only TikTok, plus only 5G calls and text, and load now. Richie, that is a good game, but if there is one player whom you feel really deserve to be recognized as the MVP of the match?
You know, it had to be our setter, Patricia Abulencia, who really distributed the points for her squad. You had Parumog and Mauricio having such an amazing game, especially with 10 points and 11 points per piece. You see other players also being activated from middle blockers, from the back row, and she really did a good job orchestrating the strategy and the skills for our talented players to rise in today's game.
And of course, here our MVP of the game, you have Patricia Valencia. Hi, Patricia. Congratulations, of course. I'm so happy with your campaign, and that is a well-deserved win here contra UPIS. But Patricia, if there is one question, ang tanong ko lang sa'yo, you've lost, natalo kayo ng first set, but what happened after the first set? You distributed the ball really well, but anong napag-usapan after that first set loss?
Napag-usapan lang po namin na maging composed po kami and maniwala po sa coaches namin sa labas and magtiwala po kami sa isa't isa para magawa po namin yung best namin and maipanalo po namin yung game po namin.
Exactly, and thank you so much, Patricia. That is a well-deserved win, and congratulations, of course, to your first win. And I think this is your opportunity now na batiin lahat ng fans, lahat na sumuporta sa inyo on this campaign.
Siyempre po, unang-una po binabati ko po si God na nag-guide po sa amin para manalo po dito sa game namin. And sa family ko po, kay Tita Wayne, kay Coach Joseph, and sa mga teammates ko po, thank you po sa suporta nyo.
And again, congratulations, San Felipe Neri Catholic School in winning their first game here contra UPIS. But not now, let's check out our Smart Powered Up plays brought to you by Smart Power All 99 with 10 gig of data, only FB Messenger and IG, or only TikTok plus only 5G calls and texts. Load now.
Now, UP did win that first set, and I think we just have to credit Capos for all of her contributions in that first set. She really became dominant in the net and her attacks, really challenging the floor defense of San Felipe Neri, ending that to 25-21. Now set number 2. Same progress when it comes to both of our teams, but this time San Felipe Neri getting that momentum from UPIS from that first set win and really just dominating, especially with their placement shots, of course distributed by our player of the game, Abulencia, who gave the opportunity to Parumog. We saw performances from Mauricio, Obaob, Garavillas, really activating all of her players, ending that score 25-16. Now set number 3, we really saw the continuation of the dominating attacks and drop points and placement shots coming from San Felipe Neri, minimizing their errors. Really ending that game and challenging UPIS to come back from getting the momentum back, and really such a well-deserved victory for San Felipe Neri Catholic School.
But of course, here for UPIS, there's nothing to be ashamed of here, Richie. I mean, they really gave us a very good fight. They pushed this match into 3 sets. I think more than what happened, despite the result, I think they could actually carry all the lessons. There's a lot of takeaway moving forward here in this competition.
You know, it was really such a head-to-head match when it came to talent, when it came to skill. You see 24 attack points for UPIS. San Felipe Neri had 23. 5 blocks for San Felipe Neri and 3 for UPIS. 5 service aces for UPIS. So mas dominant nga sila dito, but 3 also for San Francisco Neri. But you see where it really played out was the 30 opponent errors that UPIS actually had, that really gave the head start for San Felipe Neri to get this first victory for their teams.
But of course, again, here, congratulations to San Felipe Neri Catholics on winning that elusive win. But of course, up next here, our final game here this Sunday afternoon, you have St. John's Institute going against Far Eastern University. Diliman, both squads having a perfect record, immaculate record. This is a really very interesting match sa pagbabalik ng Shakey's Girls Volleyball Invitationals, the Rising Star Cup 2026.
Shine brighter than the lights. Jump, unite, every heart is taking flight. Shakey Super League, dream, big believe. Shakey Super League, we will achieve. Power in the play, better every day. Breaking all the limits down. Next season we crown. We crown. We crown. Step on the court, the fire's alive. Dreams in our hands, the future will rise. Every serve, every spike, hear the crowd ignite. Together we shine, together we fight. Stronger, faster, higher we go. Feel the passion, let it show. With every jump, the sky we claim. Next gen heroes, remember the name. Rise, ignite, shine brighter than the lights. Jump, unite, every heart is taking flight. Shakey Super League, dream, big believe. Shakey Super League, we will achieve. Power in the play, better every day. Breaking all the limits down. Next gen we crown. Energy surge and the moment is ours. Chasing the glory, we're reaching the stars. One team, one voice, love a great song. Shakey Super League, we all belong. Stronger, faster, higher we go. Feel the passion, let it show. With every step we chase the flame. Next gen legends, we stake our claim. Rise, ignite, shine brighter than the lights. Jump, unite, every heart is taking flight. Shakey Super League, dream, big believe. Shakey Super League, we will achieve. Power in the play, better every day. Breaking all the limits down. Next gen we crown. We crown. Clap to the beat, feel the roar. Stronger together we'll soar. Push through the pain, rise from the fall. Super League spirit will give it all. Rise, ignite, shine brighter than the lights. Jump, unite, every heart is taking flight. Shakey Super League, dream, big believe. Shakey Super League, we will achieve. Power in the play, better every day. Breaking all the limits down. Next season we crown. We crown. We crown.
Presenting our officials for this match. First referee, Lawrence Unida. Our second referee, Daniel Gian. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to LaSalle Green Hills Gymnasium. This is the 2026 Shakey Super League Girls Volleyball Invitational League. It's match number 30 between St. John's Institute versus the Far Eastern University Diliman Lady Baby Tamaraws. Let us now meet the starters for both teams. First, for St. John's Institute. Let's start with our outside hitter, number 2, Crisel Marisol. Middle blocker, number 12, Martina Jari. Another middle blocker, number 13, Sophie Pamplona. Setter, number 15, Martina Ferrer. Opposite hitter, number 17, Aileen Yanson. Outside hitter and their team captain at number 23, Kay Roselis. Starting libero at number 18, Samantha Young. Head coach of St. John, Ralph Savaliano. Now let's meet the starters of the Far Eastern University Diliman Lady Baby Tamaraws. Let's start with our outside hitter, number 2, Alexa Mana. Middle blocker, number 3, Bernadine Boston. Setter, number 12, Ina Givani. Opposite hitter, number 15, MJ Odiagbala. Outside hitter, number 19, Claire Pongo. Middle blocker, number 20, Alia Ona. Starting libero at number 8, Franz Bramaylon. Head coach of the Tamaraws, Joan Bunar.
And of course, here for St. John's Institute in Bacolod, you have your usual suspect. Credit this to their perfect run here so far. You have Pera Pamplona, Itchari, and of course, Celis, Mirasol, and Yanson, whom expected to deliver goods here contra FEU Diliman, who also have a very solid players here. You have Givani, Ona, Baston, Amana, and of course, Odegbala on the offense. So Richie, I must say, you know, both squads maintaining a perfect run here, immaculate record so far, and I don't know why this kind of things need to happen, because if both teams could all just advance to the next cut of this competition, we can, but one team can only maintain a perfect run here, and of course one team will suffer a loss here. And this is a highly anticipated match between St. John's Institute in Bacolod and FEU Diliman. In this set is brought to you by Shakey Super Delivery. Order your favorite thin crust pizza and chicken in Mojos now. And you know what, Richie, I'm trying to calm down myself because I know that this game will be full of firepower, full of excitement, and just like that, there's only just, I warn you, Richie, this is only just the first point of this match.
You know what I think we're noticing here, not only with the players, but also the atmosphere
Oh, yeah.
with all of the people supporting and watching this game, not just here, but also live. We see two very dominating players. We see attacking players, and of course, Udigbala to start off the attacking points for FEU.
And look at that, and I'm every time that I watch players scoring for both squads, I'm trying to remind myself, Richie, that they're still in high school.
I know.
They are
sometimes
still in high school.
They play very maturely, and I think their exposure to different kinds of volleyball, not just in Manila, but all over the Philippines. They get that kind of exposure, that experience, that they level up to
Yes.
very experienced players and athletes.
Exactly. And I like this matchup. We all know that here FEU Diliman is playing for UAP Juniors Volleyball. And of course, St. John Institute. I think this kind of match offer diversity because it's not every day that we saw this, great teams from different regions playing together and showcasing their great talent and sport here in Shakey's.
Yeah, but with two undefeated teams, it will really be a test of character because we know that one team will suffer a loss in today's game. But good floor defense for FEU. Let's see how they will turn that into an attack. Again with St.
Yes.
John's.
Ang tagal mamatay ng bola dito, Richie. What a good coverage. But that point will be awarded here to FEU Diliman. But both of our teams, Richie, are playing in Pool C. Meanwhile, nakita natin dito San Felipe Neri School winning against UPIS. But look at this, Richie. St. John's Institute and FEU Diliman both in the top of our standing at wala pang talo.
Exactly. So I think they just want to remain dominant on top of the standings for both teams. But again, what a beautiful cut shot coming from Mirasol of St. John's Institute. Actually, medyo offset na nga na medyo buka yung set sa kanya, but she was still able to adjust herself to that point. And that's what you want from your players and your attackers, is that they're able to adjust even if the set isn't as perfect as it seems.
Exactly. And for both squads, since they are in the top of the standing in Pool C and they have not gotten any losses yet, Richie, I mean, you could just play comfortable and be complacent because you still have a very high chance on making it to the next cut of the competition. But of course here, you want to play with pride, and here is our updated standings in Pool C.
Yeah, you have 3 wins for St. John's Institute, giving them 6 points, and for Eastern University Diliman with 2 wins, giving them 4 points. So both actually very dominant in victories. Udigbala now to serve for FEU.
A very strong serve, I must say. But Ona defending that net defense. Oh, ball is still alive. FEU on a counter.
Beautiful
Udigbala.
set.
Oh!
Yeah, with the height and the leap of Udigbala, you would expect her to give it her all and actually go for those sharper attacks, especially because her approach is all the way from the back. But you see her just placing that right in the middle because she saw that the defensive line of St. John's actually already stepped back.
And good anticipation, good recognition rather here for Udigbala. But how about that serve there coming from Udigbala? And St. John giving FEU a taste of their own medicine. Look at that.
Such a head-to-head matchup here for our attackers. Really just placing the ball. Both of our teams are actually very good blocking teams.
Yeah.
That's why they really do have to vary their attacks to show effectivity.
Let's see now. 1-2 play works here for FEU.
Again, just back-to-back points from both teams. But this time, a drop ball coming from our setter. 1-2 play.
And look at our points, Richie. I cannot... Did any team commit any errors yet? I think wala pa no?
Wala pa.
That's how...
I think that's the first one.
Just right on cue. But well, seriously, Richie, I think that is a testament that, how quality of a volleyball, the quality of the game that we have here right now for St. John's and FEU Diliman.
I think we're also witnessing a very fast-paced game.
Yeah.
That kahit even if they only had a short time to warm up, the intensity that they bring in coming in this first set, it's already an all-out performance coming from both teams.
And the way they play, I mean, they play as if they're already in the collegiate rank. And look at this. Slow down there coming from St. John's. Wow, what a coverage. Ball is still alive here.
Opportunity for FEU.
A running attack. It will not work here for FEU Diliman. Wow.
Let's see that play once again. Out of system play, but really just strategy and intention in dropping that ball where it will be very difficult for St. John's to get.
And you're actually correct, Richie. I mean, both squads are actually a very good blocking team. So if you're the attacker, you really need to be extra crafty on the attacks. But that point will be awarded here to St. John's. We're tied at 6. And this is my expectation. I think right now, as early as right now, Richie, they are meeting my expectations. I mean, I'm expecting this to be full of firepower. And not only my expectations, but I feel that both squads, their fans, are meeting the expectations that their valuable fans have for them.
And again, your favorite kinds of shots. Another down the line attack that is coming from Amana of FEU. Nakaibabaw talaga and you see that she really took advantage. She didn't have blockers in front of her, making that ball even shorter than a long shot.
Yes. 1-2 play works for St. John's.
Nabasa ng FEU, but that net really helped that 1-2 play coming from our setter, that is Ferrer.
What a match. You know, we're still on our 7 point. But the intensity here, and I like also how each and every players for both squads really very expressive. I mean, they're really celebrating each and every point because the points here, it's not easy, especially that both squads are really a very good blocking team.
Exactly. Walang atake na dadaan lang. Except for that one.
Except for
sorry.
that.
But Udagbala just had such a high leap. You know, with her reach, she doesn't need that kind of high leap, but she gives it her all. Full power for this one.
And that Smart Powered Up play was brought to you by Smart Power All 99. Load now. Amana. Good serve for Amana.
Trying to pull away here. Service ace for FEU.
And I think from 1 to 7, from points 1 to 7, I think this is the first time that a squad is in a 2-point lead here. High risk, high rewards kind of serve.
Again, at this point of the game, you've already been exposed to how your opponent's strategy is. This is a time to make those adjustments to be able to get that kind of momentum for your team, to be able to pull away even more. And that's exactly what we were talking about. Another point for Udagbala. It will be very challenging actually for St. John's. They may need to change their strategy in blocking, that instead of making their hands straight, to change the angle of their palm so that in case that ball of Udagbala na nakaibabaw, medyo tumaas yung bola nila.
Exactly. But Richie, if there's also one good thing here for St. John's Institute is that I think Shera Celis is already in front here.
So again, they will have to utilize each and every player that they know will be able to deliver the most points.
Good serve. This will be, an easy one for St. John's.
Opportunity here for St. John's.
Oh! Rich, I warn you, Richie, I warn you that if there is one key advantage dito for St. John's is that Sierra Celis is already a frontline attacker for St. John's.
I love her approach.
Yes.
You see, it's very textbook volleyball, the explosive kind of approach.
Opportunity here for FEU. Wow.
Easy point here for Bongo. Let's see that play once again, all the way from the other side of the court. Bongo had perfect timing in putting that ball in between the blocker's hands.
And you know what, Richie, it is early yet to say, but I think we are not just watching, we're not just witnessing great talents, but I must say we are actually witnessing future. Not only of their squad, but the future of Philippine volleyball in general.
Exactly. This is their time to shine. High school is where you have a lot of tests, testing the waters and testing your experiences. But look at that beautiful play. That was Echari from the middle, dropping that ball effectively for her squad. Tied up now, St. John's and FEU both with 11 points.
St. John's now. That is a good serve. Targeting Bongo. Udegbala. That is outside.
Miss hit there for Udegbala.
Well, St. John's Institute with a 1-point cushion. Geraldizo here serving for St. John's Institute. No lead is comfortable, no lead is safe here in this kind of match. 1-2 play works? Yes, no. This will be an opportunity for FEU. Bongo one more time.
Now you have to give credit also to the setter of FEU, that is Givani, who actually tricked the players on who was going to get that ball. But again, it was a net touch error.
And I think the way they play right now, Rich, is a glimpse. Well, it is a totality of how effective their valuable programs are. I mean, it really shows with the kind of plays that they actually have.
You see them activating not just their main spikers and attackers, but they're actually distributing it, making it more difficult for their opponents to read. But not at this point, because Ferrer was blocked by Amana and Ona for that sequence.
Well, let's see now, because as we can see, this is a very tall front line for FEU. Sierra Celis will give out a free and easy ball. Adjusting Amana, down the line works!
Beautiful set there from Givani to Amana for that outside hit. Another down the line spike. St. John's may need to adjust their defensive line in making sure that every part of the court is covered for their defense.
And of course, I've been saying the kind of valuable program, and on your screen earlier is Coach Joan Bunag.
Exactly. Coach Joan has been doing so well in developing such promised players and very well respected players in volleyball, and that's all because of her program.
Exactly, and I think that's what I like about the volleyball family or community here, Richie, is that of course Coach Joan Bunag have already this proven track record of a very good outside hitter, and she's trying to pass down all the experiences and learning that she had during her prime years.
Actually, also their setters.
Oh yeah.
Their setters are the program for their setters was very outstanding, but this time an ace serve coming from St. John's.
And this serve of the game is brought to you by Shakey's. Order your favorite thin crust pizza and chicken in Modus now. And that is courtesy of Sierra Celis. And I must say, Celis is really living up with the hype that she has right now. This is an opportunity for St. John's. Reverse set will not work here for St. John's Institute. Amana! Wow, no entry set! Hit Cherry!
Echari just doing such a flawless job in blocking the attackers of FEU. Medyo natutsempohan niya na yung timing ng mga set nitong si Givani of FEU, and that will be such a great advantage if she continues that in today's game. Seeing that FEU has been very dominant in their attacks, they will need to up their blocking game.
But let's see if that blocking game will continue. But the points here for Celes continues for St. John's.
Another service ace for our rising star. That was such beautiful placement. Actually, it was coming from the help from the net that actually gained that point for Celes. So she may need to adjust it a little bit.
Yes.
Maybe a little bit higher. Mga 2 inches.
Mga 2
Okay
inches.
na yun.
Well, let's see now, Richie, if there will be an adjustment on the serve. Oh, yes. She did. But this one, Odegbala, an easy ball. Opportunity for St. John's. Reverse set. Works for St. John's.
Not the strongest of attacks, but very, very effective. She saw that FAU actually moved back already. That's why she just wanted to do a cut shot for that point.
And it is a high time here for FAU Diliman to call for a timeout. Let's listen in.
Palo naman nila, puro dito lang. Kundi dito sa kabila, once naman na dito sa kabila, dito ang target lagi nila. Kabila ang side. Nandito dyan. Kaya yung outside, pag yung pumalo yung outside nila, yung outside, babalan dito. Ah, nandito dyan. Okay. Ina.
And that huddle was powered by Smart 5G.
You know, timeouts are usually called for players to have a perspective coming from the outside, coming from watching them from the outside. That's why Coach Joanne really had very specific instruction in guiding the team where they're at. And of course, we have Crystal Mirasol for St. John's Institute. That is number 2 with 11 points from the previous game.
And of course, Mirasol is our player in focus, who is presented by pusupi.com. Join now for free. And you have here Ona serving for FEU Diliman. Well, this is just a 2-point lead. Very manageable, and I know that we're already on the halfway through of ending this set number 1, but this could still be anybody's game. But free ball dito for St. John. Let's see what will be the play. Good coverage coming from Odegbala. Odegbala on a free ball outside.
There was still also a bit of miscommunication coming from both of the players of FEU. That's why that ball medyo nagulat si Odegbala sa pagbalik ng bola.
And this time here, this 3-point lead advantage coming from St. John's. And I've been reading a lot of comments here right now asking the origin here for St. John's. Well, St. John's Institute is actually from Bacolod, just like Bacolod, Taitong, and they are really very prominent. St. John's in Bacolod. I'm from Bacolod, so I know that the valuable program there, especially for St. John's, they are really known to have that great, valuable program.
You know, there were a lot of tournaments also before that were held in Bacolod. And really the exposure to the teams there, grabe yung depensa nila. Grabe sila pumalo. Grabe yung eagerness nila to really learn, especially coming from Manila teams. They really learn from each other. And I think that's the beauty we have here in the Shakey's Girls Volleyball Invitational League, is the exposure, the experience that you get, not just from teams who have more experience, but also the exposure to the different skill levels and talents that we see from our different girls.
Exactly. And yes, St. John's Institute may be from the city of Smile, but no smile, really no mercy, Richie. Every time that they attack that volleyball.
Exactly. Just the celebration coming from these girls. Each point is celebrated. Each dig is celebrated. And I think that's what really sets them apart here.
And Yanson is back here for St. John's Institute. St. John's Institute now has 3-point advantage here contra FEU Diliman. This will be an open set at the bala. Oh! Well, I thought that will be a good play if pumasok yung bola.
Good intention coming from Odegbala because no one was guarding that side of the court, but I guess it was a bit short. Another celebration for St. John's Institute, but it was also a crucial error if you think about it now that the score is 20-16, pulling apart that kind of the lead of St. John's.
Well, let's see now. Reverse set here to Amana. But the defense here really for St. John is really very amazing. But that will be
That will be Udegbala blocking that attack point. Score
yeah.
will be awarded to the FEU Baby Tamaraws.
And Amanda here. Well, Amanda earlier, I think she had a couple of service aces. And she really need to put some load and muscle. That is a good serve, but good reception dito for St. John's Institute. Wow, everything working fine here for St. John's.
Just missing the blocker's hands. You know, I think coming from this game, St. John's knew that they weren't as tall as FEU, but that doesn't stop them from providing the very effective shots that they've been doing because of placement.
Exactly. And I think sometimes if you cannot outpower your opponent,
You have to outsmart them.
Yes, you really have to outsmart them. Odegbala, wow!
But this time, height is might. With that kind of attack coming from Udegbala again of FEU from the opposite side of the court. Let's see that once again.
Yeah.
Perfect reception and a perfect activation coming from our setter. That's Givani setting up Udegbala for that perfect attack.
Yes. I think we need to see it again. No, just well, because it is so good, Richie, we really have to see that twice. But yeah, what a pure firepower there coming from Odegbala. As also serving, good serve. But how about the service receive of St. John's?
You know, I think they're utilizing their advantage right now that their floor defense is pretty stabilized, that they're able to produce those, to deliver those first balls to their setter, that they are able to execute those kinds of plays, that they have enough time to adjust and to read
Yes.
also the movements of FEU in regards to blocking.
Exactly. And I think if we could just give half the point, half the credit to their libero on delivering those good reception, we will. But meanwhile dito, Odegbala scoring again for FEU.
This time, I think Udegbala has grit when it comes to adjusting to what works and what doesn't. And I think she's really doing such a great job
Yes.
being such a consistent player here in the first set.
Certainly, well, Odegbala, but here for FEU, a double substitution. And Coach John Bunag really wanting to have a full rotation, full front line here, as we are already on the last stretch of set number 1. Let's see if that strategy will work here for FEU.
4-2 strategy here for FEU with 3 blockers in front.
Opportunity here. Reverse set. Oh, ball is still alive. Another opportunity dito for FEU Diliman. One more time. Works here for FEU.
Good celebration there for Devosora. You see how deep their bench is. Really explains and really just outshines the programs of Philippine volleyball, FEU. Just really doing such a good job nourishing these players to be who they are now.
And I like the trust here. We all know that Devasora straight from the bench and twice nabigyan ng bola in the second attempt. Deliveries here for FEU, but an error dito sa St. John's. And St. John's Institute will call a timeout. Let's listen in.
Ilan ba spiker? Ba't tinapaikot mo yung spiker? O, 3 spiker. Pag maganda bola, chance 1 tayo. Chance 1 tayo pag maganda bola. Pero pag wala bola, labas spiker ha. Labas spiker, labas. Hey, porsyento tayo. Huwag mo na ibang gamitin, porsyento na.
And that huddle was powered by Smart 5G.
Back to basics and back to percentage is what our coach instructs his St. John's Institute girls. Na in these types of situations, when it's crucial, you really have to choose your percentage spikers, and that is none other than Celis. What a beautiful attack and execution coming from that timeout, and that's what happens when you listen and you take what your coach's advice into heart and into action, more importantly.
And that attack coming from Celis, that smart powered up play was brought to you by Smart Power All 99 load now.
It's such a great advantage that she's in the front row, especially because she is a percentage spiker, but hindi pa dito magtatapos ang first set as FEU bounces back. Score is now 23 to 22.
And I'm not surprised. I mean, we have this, very close at this last stretch of this first set. I mean, both squads want to maintain Richie their perfect record, their immaculate record here, and of course, moving into the quarterfinals. Very good, momentum.
All-out performance now coming from both of our teams. Nakita na nila na si Celis ay nasa harap. That's why FEU really putting in double effort to block her and guard her.
And of course, St. John's wants to cut the momentum that FEU had, so they'll be calling a timeout. Let's listen in.
Masyado hindi bibigay sa kanya. Bakit di ba quick mo pa? I-quick mo na. Para at least kakagat yung middle nila. Naintindihan? Tayo naman, pagpapalo yan, huwag tayong kumpiyansa. Overage! Okay, one stop. Resiban nyo muna.
And that huddle was powered by Smart 5G.
Very direct instructions here coming from Coach Ralph of St. John's Institute to really try to trick the blockers of FEU. Alam mo, masipag gumalaw ang mga blockers ng FEU, and they have the height, they have the speed, and they have the leap for it. So that's why as St. John's, for St. John's, they will need to adjust and be smart with the kinds of attacks that they will be producing nowadays.
Exactly, and I think here for FEU, they've already anticipated that most of the balls are actually going to Celis.
A lot of effort here from St. John's to keep this ball alive for them. Combination play, but that was very, very smart for Echari. You saw her actually wait. She was about to jump.
Yeah.
As you see this in her sequence, she was about to jump. She bent, but then she waited a little bit because of her, because of how she reflected on what kind of attack will be produced by FEU.
I like that, Richie, but there's so much happening here. I think, we're still on the first set, but here FEU calling for a timeout. Let's listen in.
Lahat naman yan, pwedeng pumat. Tingnan mo kung sino ang pinakamaliit ng blocker. Lahat kayong tatlo, mag-ready kayong pumat. Okay, tara!
And that huddle was powered by Smart 5G.
Again, that timeout, the only thing I heard was that hanapin yung pinakamaliit na blocker. So again, strategy is what you need if you're going against such a strong blocking team.
Well, the question now, Richie, let's see if they can execute or if they can translate that strategy during that timeout. But meanwhile, dito, I think our first referee is trying to verify things out here to our team captains, Divosora and Shellis. And well, let's see now if that timeout coming from FEU successfully break the momentum that St. John's Institute actually is having at this very moment.
Set point, we have Celis to serve for St. John's Institute, trying to close out the set. Now, FEU is a very good receiving team as well, so we'll see if they can capitalize on that advantage.
Wow, good serve coming from Shiara.
But also a good first ball that will award the point to FEU, extending this set to a deuce.
And look at that, we're first set pa lang extended na tayo dito, Richie, and that's what you need to expect, especially if you're having these powerhouses going against each other.
Also giving credit to that set coming from Givani, just really stayed composed and
yes, but here meanwhile, I understand this time, Amana, the defense here of St. John's is really impeccable. Wow!
Again, strategy is what we see here for St. John's, as that drop ball will fall right behind the two blockers of FEU. What a smart decision there coming from Mirasol.
And I like that. I feel that FEU, just like us, just when everybody thought that St. John will go for a long, hard spike, there you go. Just a drop here.
Again, our player in focus when it matters most.
Yes.
Keeping things tight here. We have FEU with that point, keeping it tied at 25 apiece.
And if you guys are wondering right now, me and Richie is on the edge of our seats right now because of the excitement and the quality of the volleyball that we are watching here between St. John's and FEU.
Setter Givani now on deck to serve for FEU, which means they have 3 spikers and attackers in front. Actually, very tall. If you can see in front, you can notice the height difference. But that doesn't matter because Mirasol will power through those blockers' hands with no fear in her eyes.
Look at Richie, it's so nice. Again, we have to see that twice. Look at that. Unbothered there coming from Mirasol.
Yeah, that's what you want to see in our attackers, in our spikers, in our players. Full confidence in that attack.
Oh, this is dangerous. So Tigbala, free ball. Opportunity here for St. John's. One more time here, Tigbala.
That will land right on the line for Udegbala. Still alive here in the first set, tying things up 26 apiece.
And I think right now, Richie, I must say that skills, firepower, everything seems pretty equal for both squads, for St. John's and for FEU. I know that both squads wants to win, but at this point in time, the team who wants it badly will surely get that win here in the second set.
So much effort for both of our teams.
Oh!
Beautiful reception coming from St. John's. One more time.
Odegbala. What a game. Well, this time, coverage is on point here for both squads. Amana. Fair is from behind. Oh, ball is still alive here for St. John's. Another opportunity. Odegbala in St. John's.
The crowd goes wild.
I know. And that is like the third set point here for St. John's Institute.
Mirasol, such a player rising to the stars, especially when it matters the most. You know, you see that Celis is actually back in the back line in the previous sequence, but that's why they're opposites, because you need one player to step in and one of them will start, and that will set...
I understand.
I'm speechless, wow.
I know. Well, me too, Richie, I'm running out of words, of superlatives to discuss, you know, to tell everybody how much, you know, excitement that we have here in the last match of this Sunday afternoon. But St. John's Institute, I must say, pinusuan hanggang dulo. And they're drawing the first blood here, 28-26.
Mga biyayang darating. Ikaw, hindi ka makapili ng platform, pero mahahanap mo naman ang For You. Iba-ibang saya, iba-ibang biyaya. Ikaw, meron ding For You po.
Worry, be only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now!
And St. John's Institute in Bacolod winning this 28-26, Richie. And just when I thought that the game is over, no, we're still in the set number 1, Richie.
It's such a show of talent from both of our teams, not just FEU, but also St. John's Institute, from floor defense to net defense to service aces to spiking. You really saw everyone shining in their own way, but none other than we have Mirasol and Celes who really led the scoring department for St. John's. And FEU naman, we have Udegbala, we had Amana also having her share of points. So it was such a beautiful game. We even extended it to 28-26. You see, pantay din dito. Medyo ang ating atake, we have 17 for St. John's. Mas labang pa nga ang FEU, but you also see the opponent errors come from FEU na mas madami. Really utilizing their height, especially in blocks, but service aces is what set them apart because St. John's Institute had 3 and only 1 for FEU.
Exactly, and of course, if you're St. John's, you didn't want to be complacent, Richie, because with that score that closed, I mean, that game, it could have gone either way. So, of course, if you're FEU, you want to bounce back. But let's see now if St. John's will successfully close out this match in 2 sets. Set number 2 already here, as Odegbala will start to score here for FEU.
Easy point there for Udegbala. Not the strongest of attacks, but very effective for their first point. As much as possible, they will need to dominate and actually increase their lead right away. Take the lead right away.
Well, this time, let's see now, because this is an opportunity for Mirasol. And scoring again here for St. John's.
She has been the game changer in today's match. You know, when she was activated, tuloy-tuloy eh. And you see her with her explosive attacks. When she is set up, she delivers. And that's what you need from a player. Lalo na kanina, nababantayan na din si Celes.
Well, this time here, too much muscle here for Mirasol. A free point here for FEU. Well, for FEU, I mean, just when you thought that it will be an easy for you to score na because Mirasol is at the back, but you have Celis naman here in front.
But this time, you have Yanson to get that point. Actually, kanina na-sub out siya, pero nung pagkapasok niya, she also actually contributed in defense, and this time from the attack line. So it's not just Mirasol helping out Celes, but we have Yanson also providing attack points for her team. Medyo kailangan ng nila siguro mag-warm up. Ngayon okay na sila.
Odegbala meanwhile here, denied by Celis. Well, good dig there coming from Mirasol. Celis will try to make the most out of that volleyball. This will be an easy one. Celis one more time. And that will be a point here for Celis.
You know, that kind of attack will really leave people speechless and trying to describe how powerful, how perfect, and her reach, her leap, everything is so on point.
And I like your point, Richie. I mean, that kind of attack will leave people speechless. And now, guys, you know how hard our job is right now. And I feel that we're not complimenting much enough of the superlatives here coming from just like that. Attack from Odegbala. It's too much power there coming from Odegbala.
Main gunner for FEU. You see Udegbala being activated again from an underhand set also. So it was very hard for her to adjust to that ball coming from behind her.
And look at that height. I mean, despite that height, Richie, taas din ng leaping ability dito ni Odegbala.
Again, very athletic builds.
Yeah.
We are seeing a miss set already for Celes. Very wide, but she was still able to get that kind of angle.
Oh, look at that attack coming from Celes. That is a broken play, a set coming from behind, and yet scoring a point.
Like that is her 10th point already, and we're only in the start of the second set. So just really the biggest basket here for St. John's Institute, continuing their momentum in today's match.
And I really like how these girls from Bacolod really celebrating each point. I think sometimes that is one way for you to shake off the pressure and the stress.
Their energy, sabi mo kanina, walang smile. Ngayon, all smiles na. Meron na silang isang set.
Tigbala na will try to score off a drop. Ferrer, this time here.
That
Yes.
block was wide open, giving that opportunity to Ferrer to really get that point and place that properly. You see her, actually, short lang yung approach niya, but very explosive when she leaped high.
But here, Odigbala, so for FAU right now, they have the luxury of having a very tall middle here right now.
That ball will sail out, awarding that point to St. John's.
You have to understand, of course, these players trying to put muscle and load on their services. I mean, primarily somehow to distract the service receive of the opponent. But minsan, you really have to be careful when serving. But meanwhile here, Cell is on deck to serve for St. John's Institute. Strong serve. Wow!
Solid blocking here
Yes.
coming from St. John's. Height is not might for them, but wow, the intention, the timing, and the strategy that they are using against FAU has been working very well for them.
And Cell is here, really having a very good serve at the service line. And look at that. That will be outside. And don't blame that to me, Richie. I know. Don't blame that to me. Yeah, let's still remain silent here. But meanwhile, here, St. John, lamang pa din dito ng dalawa.
Bongo now on deck to serve for FAU. Score is now 5-7 in favor of St. John's. Beautiful set here for Mirasol. Cut shot, but that was still received.
Cell is now with a perfect dig. This time, ball is still alive. Opportunity here.
Just a wall coming from Umal of FEU Diliman.
And I think right now, Umal is the tallest player we have here on court.
You see her coming from kneeling, actually, trying to save a ball from the floor. So how fast and really the agility of our players has been such a good thing, especially on that consecutive point. Again, coming from Umal, blocking that point for FEU.
And Umal halos hindi na tumalon on the previous sequence, but this time St. John's Institute will call for a timeout. Let's listen in.
Ang drop mo, pwede nilang uluin yung bola. Come on! Tapos nagsiset play ka, nagbibigay ka. Nandun sa gitna, yung malalaki. Aba, ano ba naman yan? Yung decision making mo, ayusin mo ha. Ayusin mo yan. Sige, bawa tayo.
And that huddle was powered by Smart 5G.
Lots of emotion coming from Coach Ralph. And you see him actually having so much emotion because he cares a lot about his players.
Of course.
And he wants to see them really perform at their best and really just providing the best advice, as a setter.
Of course, yeah.
Decision making, ikaw ang pinaka-decision maker. You're the playmaker of the team, which means that you will decide how the system goes inside the court, how the attacks will be placed, and it's your responsibility to really trick the players of the other side of the court.
Exactly. And some may feel that the coach is really very serious on that timeout. But I think, Richie, that tough love for coaches to his players. But meanwhile, dito, Celes finally scoring here for St. John's.
Celes has been so consistent. But again, from that time out, with that kind of emotion, a lot of the time, some players really fold. Some players lose confidence. But you see, with how they're playing right now, they really did their best to adjust. But this time, momentum will be sent back to FEU as another point for Umal on that drop ball.
Placement shot here for Umal successful. But we're tied at 8 here. This is the same story. I mean, even during the first set, Richie, we're tied up until the very last point of St. John's. So you cannot just simply give away free point here to your opponent.
Another service ace here for Umal.
Oh, that is inside. But of course, the coaches here of St. John's is not happy with that decision.
I think it was a unanimous reaction coming from the girls of
Yeah,
St. John's, so our referees will be deciding for that point.
Let's see if that point will be awarded to St. John's. Yes. But not much of a protest here coming from FEU, so I think they also feel that that ball is really went outside.
It's very tricky, especially if they're farther from the ball, so we'll trust the people who are nearer.
Ferrer here serving for St. John's. Well, good serve. Amana. That will not be over. Odigbala. Back row, that is outside.
FEU will need to minimize those kinds of errors because giving confidence and giving the momentum back to St. John's, they're known to pull away quite quickly if you give them that kind of confidence, especially with Mirasol in front.
And I think same thing here for FEU. I mean, if you're St. John's, you know that FEU could easily pull away if you give them enough momentum. But meanwhile, that is a very good serve. That will be a free ball. So let's see now Ferrer. Pupuntan dito. Oh!
Beautiful activation coming from Mirasol. You know, she's been quiet in this set. She's had her fair share of points at the start of this set. Pero grabe. When she has two blockers in front of her, she will make a way to make that into a point.
Certainly, and that Smart Powered Up play was brought to you by Smart's Power All 9-9 load now. And you know, Richie has been telling you, that is my favorite kind of attack. First of all, that is really very deceiving. But meanwhile, dito Ferrer giving away a free point here, resulting for a 1-point lead. Giovanni here serving for FAU. Young, good pass. Celis, that will be an easy ball. Odigbala once again.
This time, effective for that cut shot, using a little help from the net. Odigbala gets that point for her squad.
And you see here, St. John's ends. It's really very vocal now after that 3 straight points dito ng FEU. Young on that very good pass. Reverse set dito to Mirasol. Mirasol! Oh, ball is still alive. St. John here on a counter. Yanson, denied there.
Beautiful activation for their blockers and actually timing, especially because all power na dito si Yanson for that attack.
And this time, I think you've mentioned earlier, Richie, that if FEU give enough momentum dito to St. John's, it could easily pull away. I think same thing is happening here to St. John. Slowly, FEU pulling away here. Not that time, as we are now tied at 12.
Celis now in front and Mirasol at the back.
Mirasol now taking her time to serve here. That is outside. A free point dito for FEU Diliman.
You know, St. John's is usually known to be a very strong serving team, but in this second set, we've actually seen already 3 service errors coming from their squad. So that's also 3 free points for FEU.
So they need to be a little extra careful dito. Yanson, well, good defense dito for FEU. That will be an easy one. Pupuntan dito, Celis. Celis. No. FEU will try. However, denied dito. A whistle.
Net touch error there committed by Celis, giving that lead 14-12 for FEU.
And Celis immediately apologizing dito to Coach Ralph. And just like that, Richie, I mean here, FEU leading by 2. And this is not what you want. I mean, if you're trying to pull away to your opponent, this is the least thing that you want to happen, Richie, to commit an error. Not only that, because you're giving and providing a free point to your opponent.
You also see Coach Joanne's disappointment in that error, especially in the very critical moments of you trying to pull away.
However, Odigbala with a free ball. Celis, not yet. One more time dito to Celis. Well defended by FEU. Odigbala will try to make the most on that set, just like Celis.
You saw her first attempt of a drop was too high and was easily defended. And you see how quickly she actually adjusted her strategy. Na papaluin niya na sana, but she saw the blocker in front of her, which is why she just really tried to place that ball.
Yeah.
And it was very effective for her. Very smart play.
Exactly, and you can see the respect, of course, as well of FEU blockers to Shera Celis, especially if papalo na, but this time, FEU.
No, FEU has also been doing such a good job in adjusting their strategy when it comes to receiving the attacks of the spikers of St. John's. They've been more intentional,
Yeah.
especially kahit mapadapa sila or kahit maparoll sila. This time, errors again coming from the service line, something we do not want to see.
I know.
Especially now that you've established and you've warmed up inside the court. Pero syempre may giggle factor din kasi, di ba? Minsan.
Of course, if you're FE or Richie, you wanted to extend this match into third. But if you're St. John, you want to end this in second set.
But really, it's just back and forth for both of our teams in the second set. Very unpredictable outcome. If you ask me, they've been playing very excellently.
But if there's one thing certain, Richie, whoever wins this match really deserve. I mean, for that win.
It's well fought.
I know.
Let's look at the sequence once again. Perfect receive and perfect set. Actually, the set was a bit on her left side, but she was still able to grab that ball and drop it.
Meanwhile, Odigbala on the service deck. That is inside. Shera Celis. One more time.
So much aggression with how she jumps and hits the ball. Celis once more. Too much angle for that attack, giving that point to FEU.
And Shera Celis trying to get some block there on the top shot. Unfortunately, too wide. Lamang na dito ng dalawang FEU. We're already on the last stretch of the second set. So every point now really matters. Odigbala continues to serve dito for FEU Diliman.
St. John's will need to utilize this, these kinds of free points that they've been receiving from FEU. Celis now in the back row. And we see Mirasol actually stepping up on the previous set. So we'll see if she will continue that kind of performance here in the second set.
And I feel, Richie, that this has been the story of FEU. I mean, they're going to create points and then they're killing their momentum because of that error. But meanwhile, Celis, another ace here.
Celis remains dominant and kanina medyo nababantayan na actually siya sa harap. So her really just contributing in different departments of volleyball.
You can see the focus here to Shera Celis, whom I must say I really have a very good serve. But meanwhile, good decision dito for FEU.
Let's see that play once again. That was such a beautiful set actually. Nakita na ni Giovanni na may dalawang blockers sa harap niya. That's why she made it a bit wider, which made that point easier for them to just do a placement shot. And another error coming from FEU from that service line, awarding another free point to St. John's, tying this up to 18 apiece.
And right now, Richa, I feel that this is really quite very, heartbreaking for FEU because you work so hard for these points. Then you're killing your own momentum because of those unforced errors. But of course, if you're St. John's, you're going to take that regalo of FEU. Well, let's see now. This will be an easy ball.
Trying to outsmart St. John's.
Mirasol. No. FEU. That is a good cut shot there coming from FEU.
FEU just really being strategic in placing their balls. Actually, FEU's attacks have been very effective when they kind of vary their attacks, knowing that St. John's is a good defending team. So they're really just trying to challenge that defensive line. But another service error for FEU.
And I mean, this is something for me, Richie, that FEU really need to work out because this is not just a one-time or an isolated case because this is really quite very consistent now. They score a point, and then after that, they're gonna commit an error.
Yeah, and it's something that you notice when it's repetitive in the game. Like one service error is fine, it's never fine. But when it's built up, it's actually a lot of points that you give away for free. So very crucial to have that adjustment right away.
At syempre kung FEU, I mean, you don't need to help St. John's to make for a point because they can easily make their own point. That is inside. Good block for FEU.
Again, you have to take advantage of your strengths, especially when it's blocking, because you know that they can defend it. So as much as possible, you need to be very dominant and put more intention in blocking each attack, even if it's on the other side of the court or even if you have to move all around the court.
Well, exactly. Well, this time, good net defense here, Richie, for FEU. Well, another free point naman dito for FEU Diliman. This is a very crucial and important time dito for both squads.
Good composure we've been seeing here so far from FEU. Better services also.
Oh, 4 touches.
Misreceive that will cause a misset. So it was really just a domino effect coming from that misreception from St. John's.
And it is a high time here for St. John's Institute to call for a timeout. Let's listen in.
Ang moral. Yung laro ng volleyball hanggang 25 yan. Hanggang di mo mabatak ng 25 yan, hindi pa tapos yung laban. Tama? Bakit kayo tahimik? Ang dami nilang unforced error. I-maximize natin. Naintindihan nyo ba? Tayo pa nag-e-error ngayon Tayo yung mga atake, tayo pa nag-e-error. Receive muna, set ng maayos, atake tayo.
By Smart 5G.
Very precise reflections and observations coming from Coach Ralph of St. John's Institute. Na they're actually mirroring what FEU was doing. If FEU was doing service errors, we see that coming from St. John's in their misreceptions, their misattacks. So I think it's really having that grit and resilience as a player that you remain heart strong. But we see FEU still having that momentum on their side of the court. That is Givani, their setter for that service ace.
And this is something is quite very dangerous right now because if you let FEU to continuously have this momentum, they can actually carry that over if they win second set into the third set. Meanwhile, FEU, this will be a good dig dito coming from Celis. Celis will give a free ball. That is outside, a free point. A relief here to St. John's Institute.
Again, Coach Ralph was saying to really utilize and maximize the errors that FEU has been making in this set. So now I think just really trying to strategize with Mirasol now serving on deck. Also an advantage is now Celis is also in front with 3 spikers actually in front. They may need to activate their percentage attackers.
And here for FEU, they really need to also strengthen their net defense. Dito, Celis! Wow!
Exactly. Kanina nababantay na siya dito sa outside area kung saan siya pumapalo. So it's really good to also mix up your players. Kanina sinabi ni Coach Ralph na matangkad yung mga blockers sa gitna, but this time Udegbala is on the side. That's why they opted for that point.
And of course, right now, this is a time for FEU to call for a timeout. Let's listen in.
Bababa yung outside dito. Para siya na yung dito sa drop ball. Yung siya na magdaan sa drop ball. O ba? Ang nangyayari kasi sa atin, minsan, pag hindi sumama, nandiyan lang. Ayan. Okay, isang pasa lang tayo.
And that huddle was powered by Smart 5G.
Coach Joanne just going back to basics, especially with the coverage and their floor defense. You know, FEU, we can commend, again, their program, but their floor defense and their coverage is something that has been a strength of theirs, so they may need to utilize it, especially in the moments where a percentage attacker is in front for their opponent.
Well, let's see now if that will continue as Odigbala denied here for FEU. Odigbala one more time, scoring a point and set point here for FEU Diliman.
Odigbala, just an unstoppable force for the FEU ladies. You see her trying once again the same kind of attack, the same kind of power, but this time with more intention.
Well, speaking of intention, Richie, well, let's see here if St. John's will be intentional to extend this set as they go to Celes. Coverage. O ball is still alive dito. Opportunity now for FEU. Odigbala one more time. Denied!
You see Celes actually waiting for Udegbala. She kind of predicted that kind of attack, that they will also go to their percentage spiker to end this set rather. But you see her with full confidence just blocking the percentage spiker of her opponent.
Well, I feel that this is one of the strongest rotation here for St. John's. You have Echari and Celes. This will be good dig there coming from Celes. Mirasol sa likod. Well, Odigbala. Oh! Ball is still alive.
But reach from Celes.
Oh, yeah. Janson, how about that very important point coming?
FEU was actually predicting Celes to be the attacker. That's why all of their blockers already moved. So it's such a good decision coming from our setter, that's Ferrer, to actually give it to Yamson from the back to get that point.
And another timeout dito, Richie, for FEU. Let's listen in.
Pakabutin nyo dun sa 3 meters yung bola. Pag may umatake, cover tayo. Pag may umatake sa atin, ayaw na natin mag-cover. Tara, let's go!
And that huddle was powered by Smart 5G. Well, this is in this match, really no lead is safe here, as St. John's Institute is just chasing 1 point to tie things up here contra FEU Diliman.
It's now just a battle of mastery, of talent
Yes!
from both of our teams. So we'll see who will prevail in the set. Perfect pass for Mirasol to Ferrer, to Yamson again. Really such a game changer.
Look at this, Richie. With the delight of our fans, with the delight of the crowd here right now, we're tied at 24. And I must say, Richie, this match really meet the expectations of my expectations and for sure expectations of the fans, of their fans. As Odigbala know that 1-2 play will not work here for FEU. Janson one more time, no blockers. Oh! I think that is an overreaching here on my angle, Richie. I think Ferrer just trying to set that ball up to Janson. So let's see what will be the call here coming from our first referee. our first referee is trying to clear things out here to St. John's. But I think the call will stick and they're going to give the point here to FEU Diliman. Well, our first referee, Richie, he has a much better angle to call if it is an overreaching or not. But the ball will continue. Yanson one more time.
Unfortunate error there coming from Yanson, but she did have her very quality time and points also for that second set. Match will be extended to a third set. That set was 24-26 in favor of FEU this time.
Don't worry, be only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now!
Lapit mga katropa, may mga biyayang darating. Ikaw, hindi ka makapili ng platform, pero mahahanap mo naman ang For You. Iba-ibang saya, iba-ibang biyaya. Ikaw, meron ding For You po.
And FEU Diliman extending this to set number 3, 26-20 for Richie. There's a lot of happenings happened during the second set. A lot of emotions, especially with the chase dito ng FEU kontra St. John's.
You know, you saw both teams adjust from their mistakes coming from the first set, but we've also had a couple of errors here coming from FEU with the service line and the receptions coming from St. John's, but they really did just do everything to bounce back and gain everything to their power for both of our teams, but FEU really prevailed in producing those kinds of attacks, especially during clutch moments. Ending that set 24-26. We see here our set summary. 10 points apiece for the attacks, 4 blocks for FEU. So medyo mas lamang sila dito with 2 of St. John's, 3 service aces from FEU, and of course the opponent errors is a big number for FEU, but still was able to bag that win for the second set.
And this time, this is a much shorter set. So let's see now who will win this match. And you know what, Richie? I feel that, I really couldn't think of other way to spend my weekend other than watching this, this game contra St. John's and FEU. I think it's really a perfect way to wrap up your weekend. And right now, we are on the third set. So let's see now who will stay composed and who will be more intentional on winning this. Again, Rich, I just want to remind everyone that both teams, no loss yet, immaculate record.
I think coming from that time that they were able to regroup, Coach of St. John's, Coach Ralph, actually is very strategic. So let's see how the girls will be able to adjust coming from that second set loss.
And this set is brought to you by Shakey Super Delivery. Order your favorite thin crust pizza and chicken and noodles now. FEU will try Young on defense.
Beautiful set there.
Easy one. Opportunity dito. Yanson one more time. That is inside.
You see from outside, Coach Ralph actually telling Yamson, paluin mo. Paluin mo lang. To give it her full all, especially with 2 blockers in front of her. she will need to give that kind of power
Yeah.
para lumusog yung bola sa kamay nila. But this time, Giovanni serving for FEU. That was such a beautiful serve.
This time, backset dito to Mirasol.
Exactly
Yes,
what
I
Coach
know.
Ralph was talking about. You need that power,
Oo.
that kind of effort, and that explosiveness coming from your spiker, especially when you have two blockers in front of you trying to guard you.
And we all know that Yanson can also do that. But of course, I think there's already an hesitation. Well, during the end of the second set, I think she was blocked twice already. So, I mean, she also need to compose herself.
But this is the kind of exposure and experience that you need to
Yes.
build that kind of character and maturity, and that's what that's what we saw
Yes.
right there. Actually, that was Ferrer, their
Oh.
setter, giving that confidence back to her players, and I think that's such great character also for their setter to give it back to Yanson, to give her another chance, to give her that kind of emotion
I know.
getting that point.
And I don't know if these players can hear us here, Richie. But of course, I like it. Parang sinample lang ni Mirasol. Well, Yanson, this is how you need to spike. But of course, good conversion and good attack there coming from Yanson. Celes denied. Oh, good chase. But unfortunately, this will be... Hindi na siya may babalik sa puntos here for FEU. We're tied at 2 here.
Devosoro now on deck to serve for FEU.
But FEU here, look at this front line. St. John here. Lamang dito ng isa. But both frontline attackers dito for FEU, Richie and St. John's, is really favorable on their team.
Misread there from the side of FEU. They thought that that ball was still on the side of St. John's, but it was actually a misreception from St. John's that turned into a point.
But well, let's see. I mean, you really have to anticipate yung mga bola na bumabalik talaga dito to your opponent.
What we like about it is that they're really quick to adjust. Again, coming from an error, they shake it off and they're able to execute efficient plays right after that error. Score is now 4-3 in favor of St. John's, but FEU serving for this point.
But let's see now if FEU can tie things up dito kontra St. John's. But again, I mean, this has been like the problem for FEU, Richie. I mean, they build their own point, their own momentum, but they're also killing their own momentum.
And I think this is what we were missing. What coach was also missing from the second set was the celebration that we saw in the first set. The confidence that St. John's had is slowly coming back in the third set, but that momentum will be killed as Udegbala produces another amazing point from the opposite side, just really towering over the blockers of St. John's.
And just when you needed her the most, Richie, I mean, look at that. I mean, Udegbala with so much authority on that attack. Meanwhile, she's on deck to serve. Sierra Celis one more time, deflected by the hands of the blockers. Good coverage, but this will be unreturnable here for St. John.
Beautiful intention there coming from Bongo of FEU. Actually, she has been activated before, but this time more efficiently in the third set. And she's playing even more smart or more strategic for FEU.
For the Udegbala, need to take her time. Better serve this time. Oh, but an opportunity again here for St. John. Sierra Celis dominates here for St. John's.
Again, just an amazing kind of attack and play here. Let's see that play once again. Perfect reception from their liberos to the setter, and a great execution to end that point from Celis.
And because of that, that Smart Power that play was brought to you by Smart's Power All 99. Load now.
Cell is now serving for St. John's, which means Mirasol will be in front. But that ball will sail out. A service error for St. John's.
And you have to understand also that, these players trying to put muscle, Richie, on their services. I mean, more than, having a chance to get an ace, they want to distract yung service reception dito ng kalaban. Same as well here for FEU.
Again, neck to neck for both of our teams here in the third set. Walang gustong bumigay.
Definitely. I mean, I think more than the records you're trying to maintain here in Shakey's, Richie, you want to move into the next cut of the competition, of course, into the quarterfinals with a clean slate and much confidence.
Again, if it's not Celis, it's Mirasol, who really just stays dominant in the kinds of attacks that she strategically places and down the line.
And what I like about Mirasol is that she's not the tallest of an outside hitter, but you see the leaping ability.
Exactly, and as much as possible, she really tries to avoid the libero of FEU kasi ang sipag mag-receive ng libero natin.
But the coverage here for St. John. Mirasol one more time with a drop. Good coverage dito. Coming from Odegbala as well as for St. John's. Sayang yun, outside.
That will be a point awarded for FEU, keeping the lead at 8-6 of St. John's.
This is a 2-point lead dito ng FEU. Young, well, good reception. Mirasol.
I love how her attacks are so unpredictable. You don't know where it will land. And I think that's the beauty in it.
And right now at this point, Richie, I'm still clueless. I mean, who can win and who will win this match? But in all honesty, I think whether it's FEU or St. John's Institute, I think both teams is really deserving, worthy to be recognized as a leader in their pool. And this time, this will be Ferrer serving for St. John's. We are giving so much, light and emphasis dito to Mirasol, I mean to Odegbala, you have Celes and Divisora here for both of squads, but we fail to recognize as well the unsung hero. I mean, the reason behind the good orchestration of offense is their setters.
Their setters, yes. Actually, Givani is doing such a really good job also making sure that all the players are activated. And in times of need or in times of crucial moments, she also knows how to prioritize the percentage players that will be effective the most at that point. That was Divisora this time for the outside portion of FEU getting that point, tying things up now to 8 apiece.
And this is a very strong front line. For FEU, you have Divisora, Odegbala, and Umal here manning for net defense. Good pass again here, coming from Young. Mirasol, no entry. One more time here. Good anticipation coming from Bongo. Divisora deflected. No, Umal! Celis. FEU, Umal one more time. Successful on that drop.
Just a beautiful kind of placement and guarding of the net for Umal. She's been doing this since the first set and it's been very effective for her in all attempts.
We have not seen much of a strong quick coming from Umal, but those drops, those placement shots really works here for Umal and for FEU. Yanson here on the outside position. Divisora. Young will set Mirasol, that is inside. And this time, not much of a power from the opposite side, but just well placed here coming from Mirasol. And right now, at this point, here in this match, Mirasol, Celes, Divisora, you have Odegbala, they are becoming the pillars of offense for their respective squad. Let's see if that will continue. as Odegbala will give out a free ball dito for FEU. An opportunity now. Yanson!
Yanson, you saw her being activated in the latter parts of the second set. So right now, she's done her kinds of adjustments when it comes to attacks, and she's been very effective, especially with no blockers in front of her in that point.
And I also like how Yanson is trying to bounce back, Richie. We saw some hesitation at the beginning of the set and on the latter part of the second set. And right now, the trust dito ni Ferrer to Yanson.
And that's the setter's responsibility, is to make sure that all of your spikers have confidence. And literally, as we say that, she is set up once again. And this time you see her smiling, just really proud of herself. And that's what really builds your character as an attacker, is those kinds of moments, those kinds of joyous moments.
Exactly. And I think this is a high time for Coach John Bunig's team to call for a timeout. Let's listen in.
Ang nangyayari, halos lahat naman pinapapalo nila opposition. Nawa, wag mapakapakang ang details natin. Kailangan natin gumalaw. Kasi ang nangyayari sa mga Esteno, kahit ang pumapang sila. Kaya to, tara.
And that huddle was powered by Smart 5G.
Coach Joanne looking for the same kind of intensity and agility and movement inside the court for FEU. She's been saying how lahat ng palo nila pumupunta sa atin, pero tayo naman, di ba?
Well, it's a non-negotiable for FEU, Richie, to respond and to translate whatever. Oh, and that's how you want to respond, Richie, after the timeout.
Exactly, just taking in those kinds of advices. Odegbala just powers through once again. And you see her actually really going back to have that explosive attack. Even if she's tall, more often than not, she will deliver a powerful attack.
And that is the 15th point of Odegbala. Really had a very good game in this very important match. She'll adjust and she scores.
Nice reception there and communication coming from St. John's, and another point for Odegbala, back-to-back points. Score is now 11 apiece.
And everybody right now for both squads really contributing well. The Vasora. This will be Yanson. Good coverage here coming from St. John's. Ball is still alive. Umal will try with that height. Why not?
Celebration here for the side of the baby Tamaraws. But also, let's give credit to the floor defense and coverage of St. John's.
And I like the celebrations, you know. But this time, St. John's is...
Basahin mo yung receive. Yung service nila, pwedeng short, pwedeng long. Kaya magbilang tayo. Basahin natin. Now, nandun yung foreigner. Okay? Gamitin mo to. Pero, pumasok ka ng quick. Talin mo yung blocker. Naintindihan? Sige, let's go.
And that huddle was powered by Smart 5G.
Very consistent advice coming from Coach Ralph to really strategize, especially when you try to fake out the blockers and the attackers of FEU. Given that they're tall, you want to fake out their blockers. You want to limit their net defense as much as possible, and that's what Coach Ralph was actually saying to the St. John's Institute girls.
And of course, you have a very tall middle blocker here, Umal. You have to isolate. Odegbala on that drop. 17 points here for Odegbala.
Just the advantage of her reach. She's able to get sets and miss sets. At that point, that was actually already too wide for her, and she was still able to reach it.
Divasora here serving for FEU. So much pressure now for St. John. They need to break the momentum here coming from FEU. Odegbala one more time. An easy one is successful here for FEU.
You know, she is such a percentage attacker at this point. You go to her when you need a point, and at this crucial time of the game, you may need to really prioritize your
Yeah.
percentage spikers, and that's what St. John's is actually missing in the previous sequences, is that they're not activating Celis as much.
Well, let's see now. Well, this is a high time for them to activate Celis. Easy
Exactly.
yes. An instant point win, for St. John. Just dial number 23 and Celis will respond.
Too much power for those two blockers of FEU.
We saw some fans here, of course, cheering for their squads. Odegbala one more time, adjusting. Yanson. Well, good defense.
And that closes out our last game for the Shakey's Girls Volleyball Invitational League. No, that was such a
Yes, I know.
thrilling match coming from our two undefeated teams, but this time FEU prevails to be the undefeated one, staying on top of their pools.
But of course, Richie, we wrap up this Sunday afternoon with this kind of quality of volleyball. And if you're St. John's, I must say there's nothing to be ashamed of. I mean, you push FEU. This is a very good match. And either way, this could still be, it could go on with St. John's, but a lot of takeaways, a lot of learning, and yeah, they're still the top two teams in their pool.
No, exactly. This was not. This was such a great game, a great show of talent from both of our teams in all kinds of volleyball departments, from services to reception to serving to blocking, and especially the attacks that we saw was activated by our two amazing setters, Ferrer and Givani, ending that set 12-15 in favor of FEU.
Mga katropa, may mga biyayang darating. Ikaw, hindi ka makapili ng platform, pero mahahanap mo naman ang For You. Iba-ibang saya, iba-ibang biyaya. Ikaw, meron ding For You po.
Worry, be only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now.
And of course, it is FEU Diliman winning this in St. John's and again going to the quarterfinals, of course, with clean and immaculate record. And I must say, Richie, that everybody, a lot of players from FEU actually play a very good game. And this MVP of the match is brought to you by Shakey's. Order your favorite thin crust pizza and chicken in Mojos now.
MJ Udegbala is our player of the game, especially with the variety of attacks that she did, not just the powerful attacks, but also great placement shots and very strategic plays as well. You see her really towering over and really providing the most points for her team to bag this win, especially in the moments that mattered the most.
And of course, we are so honored to have our MVP of the match here. Of course, none other than MJ Odegbala on that wonderful game.
So MJ, congratulations on a very well-deserved and
Shoutout
well-thought-out
po
win.
sa pamilya ko sa Zambales.
Thank you po.
Mama, nasa TV na ako! Shoutout sa'yo, Mami! I love you! Mag-ingat
Lots of love coming from her team. But of course, the question we have for you, MJ, is what adjustments did you have or did your team have after losing the first set?
Actually, it's a very tough game for us. And for the first set, I know we lost the game, but for the second set, we all need to calm ourselves as a team, talk to ourselves, and give ourselves a motivation talk. And that is what makes us to play very well and also get to the set.
Thank you so much, MJ. MJ, you have a lot of fans here in the gymnasium. You can greet all of your fans, your FEU fans, and your family as well.
Firstly, I will thank our coaches, teammates, FEU supporters, and our lovely families. Thank you so much, Ryan. We really appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you so much. And congratulations, of course, to our FEU Diliman.
Sa TV na ako! Shoutout sa pamilya ko sa Sambalan! Nanay ko sa ibang bansa! Mama, Aralina, love you!
And of course, with so much... Now, Richie, let's check out our Smarts Powered Up plays brought to you by Smarts Power All 99 with 10 gig of data, only FB Messenger and IG or TikTok, plus only 5G calls. Text, load now.
You know, the whole game was really a battle of a neck-to-neck talents and performances coming from both of our teams. But the first set was really a combination of grit and resilience coming from the team of St. John's Institute, closing that to 28-26, an extended match. While set number 2, we had the dominating, powerful attacks coming from Udegbala, who is also our player of the game. You know, she really remained consistent, not only her, but also everyone in her team, orchestrated by their setter, Givani, just really doing a good job in making sure all of the players were activating, challenging the defensive line of St. John's Institute, of course.
And I must say here, of course, FEU Diliman able to carry the momentum that they actually had during the second set, and it shows. I mean, not only Odegbala, but I must say we have to give credit as well, Richie, to their setter. And for orchestrating a very good offense, we've saw some highlights as well coming from Divosora. And I must say dito, these teams, these squads are equally good. I mean, it's not just itong FEU, they want it badly, and they are more intentional in winning and to stay immaculate in their pool.
Exactly, and just really to close out this match, FEU didn't let any kind of error put them or set them apart, because they took advantage of each opportunity that led them to this win, to this 3-setter win, ending that set 12-15 in favor of FEU Diliman.
But of course, here for St. John Institute, a very good game, and there's nothing to be ashamed of. But right now, Richie, as we can see on the stats, both teams really did a wonderful job here in this match.
37 attacks for St. John's Institute, while FEU had 39, only 2 apart from each other, where we see that FEU really took advantage of their height with 9 blocks for FEU, and SJI only having 4. And then pantay naman tayo dito with 4 service aces apiece, but also we see that FEU did create or did have more errors than SJI, who had 15.
But of course, moving into the next kind of the competition, Richie, just like that, we're already halfway through of this competition, and we still have a match tomorrow, Monday. It will be started, of course, with Division 2 with St. Jude Parish School going against CCF, the Life Academy, and followed by the Division 1 match of UST go against EAC, and Division 1 again is Lyceum going against California Academy. And the afternoon matches, meron tayo dito both Division 1, Bethel Academy going against NUNS, and to wrap up our games tomorrow, Shanghai Challenge going against Adam Son University. We still have a lot of games offered to our valuable fans, and of course, this is a very good match to wrap up our weekend. This is Jong Panerio, and here with me again is Richie Cordero, bringing you all the quality valuable games this Sunday afternoon. Again, this is a 2026 Shakey's Girls Volleyball Invitationals Rising Cup Star 2026.
can fly.